Hey everybody, happy Sunday, good morning, good evening, good evening. Hope you're all keeping terribly well. Hello, Mrs. What's happening now? I like clouds. We were chatting this morning and it's very rainy and miserable in Tipperary today. We're looking out the window and you can't see much, and I was like, I like clouds. And then she's been taking the utter mick out of me saying, so you like clouds? Bless them. They don't understand, right? Us simmers, we understand. But anyway, you're all very welcome aboard. Today, friends, we're doing some flying. Yes, right? That's right. We're heading deep into the rugged beauty of the Pacific Northwest. It's a scenic and challenging VFR journey. It might turn into some IFR. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to kick things off. We're flying this morning in the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche, right? My buttons aren't working. The curse of St. James's Street, in it. Wait, why aren't they working? Why aren't they working, actually? Hang on. Don't worry, friends. I'll fix it. Right, now. Did that work? Yes, now it worked. My foot pedal works. Brilliant. Anyway, yes, we're here in the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. Slick, fast. That's a very nimble twin-engine aircraft for what we're going to be doing today. The aircraft got an update a good few weeks ago, so I wanted to jump back into it. Colonel Fork said, Murph, what's that machine like? And I realised the time of day that Colonel Fork has probably gone to bed, but he can watch it back, you see. Colonel Fork, we're talking to you in the present, soon to be your future, but by then it'll be our past. Right? Brilliant. We're launching here from Sierra 43, Harvey Field. This is a brand new release from Orbex. 2 brand new airports. We have S43 and I think it's W16, right? We're going to be showcasing a handful of some of the Orbex sceneries of this morning on today's flight. So our route, S43 up to 74S, that's Anacortes. Then it's over to 1 Sierra 2. Right, then it's over to Whiskey 12, Sierra 52, and then back to W16. That's going to be the route. There is a flight plan available over on our Discord, and !route will give you the route. You see, it's all happening now, lads. But anyway, how was your day? I jumped onto the rig yesterday, and I used VR, and I'm a terrible idiot, right? So I jumped onto it anyway, set it all up, all updates and the devil knows what, and everything worked absolutely class. So I put myself into an Alouette 3 and I went over to the west of Ireland. I took off from Chelan and I headed out towards the cliffs of Moher, which was my want at the time. So I landed on the cliffs and I did a bit of kind of, hovering and precision flying, Right, and then I said, Asher, listen. So when I went, I'll do it some other time with you guys, but not in VR, because I'll tell you what happened anyway. So you'd lift off, you'd hover about 10 feet, right? Anti-torque, left, move forward, and then down the cliffs. And I mean down, like hundreds of feet drop, straight down, right? And then you add collective, pull back on the cyclic, and you hear that rotor slap, pop, 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 pop. Absolutely incredible. So I did that about 6 times. And then, Jesus, don't feel great all of a sudden. I'm in the rig, it's doing all its movement. I'm using the Moza gear, so you force feedback, and I'm in virtual reality, which, you're basically in the machine, right? Anyway, I said, oh yes, not feeling great at all. So I landed, took off the VR, young fella come in, how are you? He went out, and then I just felt this, this cold over my face. Right? And you think I'm pasty now. You'd want to see the white. This is kind of chalky, kind of, this is what happens if you, stay indoors. But like proper now. Proper white. So turned on the aircon, sat in front of that for a minute. No, that's not working. I'll go up to the wife. She'll look after me. Turned on the fan up in the bedroom, sat there in a state of like, what happened to Murph? I was in a hoop. Had to get a pint of water. It took about an hour to kind of get the colour back in my face and not feel miserable. It's the first time I've been coughing. Jesus. It's the first time I felt sick after using VR in I don't know how long. And it's a real thing. It can happen. Motion sickness. I was in a hoop. But anyway, it was loads of fun, and it was very immersive, very, very immersive, absolutely brilliant. Whiter than a scared ghost. I'm telling you, it was absolutely shocking, do you know? But anyway, we're back grounded in our two-dimensional space, right? The 3D stuff had me in a hoop. So yeah, that's kind of where it's all at. But that's what I was up to, right? Amongst other things. But yeah, that was the testing that I was doing yesterday. But anyway, how is everyone today? How was your weekend, lads? All Ireland hurling final day today. Tipperary take on Cork, and they'll win. And we've no Formula 1 this week, you see, you know. But I do know we have folks out at Oshkosh. We have folks over at the Royal International Air Tattoo. So there's actually lots and lots of real-world aviation going on. I'm at neither. So we're here in our beloved Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we're going to go flying, friends. Yes. And it's put out the schedule for next week. Busy week. And then we're off to Duxford next weekend. Can't wait for it, lads. Cannot wait. But anyway, Chalks is here on 39 months. My dude. Thank you very much indeed. Good to see you, Chalks. APU Inspector is here. Good morning. The Limbics, a very good evening to you. Hope all is well. Malky Mac is here. Welcome. 98 Vulcan, hope you're well. Captain Sickbag from the sunny southeast. How's she cutting? What's the weather like down there? Dave was here. Good to see you, Dave. PH Roy, hope all is well. Hello. Greetings from Sorching Hot Nut in Limburg. Is it roasting? It's not. It's like our weather today, 14 to 19 degrees with rain. You can't see the sky. It's covered by cloud. Do you know? Chalks likes clouds too. That's right. Atticus is here. Welcome in. Sunny hot Lanzarote. Look, very nice. Tarnish Mossman is here. Morning all from a wet Liverpool. 3 streams in a row, right? All right. Liverpool, yeah, he's there in the rain, looking at it. Whiter than a scared ghost. Indeed it was. Sunless southeast even. Yeah, there's what's going on? There's no sun. We went from beautiful weather to, like, you know, not great. Northland Air is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Who else come in the door there now? We had Flying Diggs. Welcome in, Diggs. Hope all is well with you. But yeah, I was watching the arrivals of Riyadh during the week, and some of the Oshkosh stuff is class. Now, I think they had to close the airport at one stage because the weather got real bad, so it was no longer VF4. So you know what I mean? Got a little bit mad, you know. A Crotty is here. Welcome in, my dude. Hope all is well. But yeah, so vFlyteAir, this developer, they make aircraft over an X-plane, and this is the first venture into Microsoft Flight Sim. And they released the aircraft. Then they had delays. The stuff going on in real life caught up, right? So we had to wait quite some time for an update. They did give it an update. So we're going to jump into it today and give it an old blast. As far as I can remember with this update, the sounds are still a little bit, you know, but now that we have that AOP gadget, right, that we have to use with the Lancaster, well, I think our sounds are going to be not as bad because we can mess around with them, you see. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, shall we jump into it? Press a button, press another button, and let's ramble over to here. That's Angel. Good to see you, buddy. He's flying with us. Plasma Dave, welcome in. Love Duxford. Anytime I ever went to the UK, I would include a trip there. Dude, it's so good. Flight Sim Max, welcome in, buddy. Limbic says, finally on final after the cat crashed me playing 5 hours ago. That was hilarious. The cat walked across the Limbic's keyboard and pressed a button, and the airplane dropped. That's Angel literally appeared and then disappeared because he got a CTD. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to have a repeat of what we got to... Friday night, you know what I mean? Johnny Aardvark, welcome in, Johnny. Pressing buttons every here. Get the old aircon up and running, lads. Cornwolf, welcome in. Hope all is well. So yeah, so look, here we are with the Twin Comanche, and we've had a release as well from it was Black Box or not Blackbird Simulations, but they called us something else, right? Stu McHaggis, welcome in. What was the name of the other one from Blackbird? I forget the name of it. It's like their version of Coronado aircraft. Blackbird Twin Comanche. They gave it a name. Where is this now? Shrike. There we go. Command the Limbics. Yeah, it was Shrike. So Shrike did their version of it, which is pretty nice. vFlyteAir, though, tend to lean more on systems depth, realism, and all that kind of jazz, right? Now, what we can see from the model, it's very shiny, right? When it comes to the use of PBR, it's, you know what I mean? It's a little bit aggressive. Which makes sense considering, you know, these developers come from X-Plane, and like you can kind of see, right, the fuselage and the cowlings and all this, they're lovely and shiny and great, but then the spinners are, well, surely the spinners will be shiny or shinier, but then the props are a little bit shiny as well. So visually, you know, visually, I mean, it looks fine, but it's just a little bit shiny. You know what I mean? Like, there are textures on it. You can kind of see on the leading edge of the wing, but like it's very kind of, you know, don't get anywhere close to this thing. There are no rivets. They're painted on. You know what I'm saying? So like when it comes to, I have a bit of a cough. Whenever it, you know, when it comes to the visuals of the aircraft from a distance, it's going to be grand. You know what I mean? Hey, Crotty, thank you very much indeed. A tier 2, man. Jesus, 5 months. Cheers, buddy. Really appreciate that support, my guy. You are keeping the lights on and flashing and, you know, sounds and stuff. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you very much. Yeah, like some of the modeling stuff is fine. I mean, like there's nice details on the landing gear, nice details overall. But it's just, it's, you know, visually it could do with a bit of care and attention, because the shiny bits are too shiny and the stuff that should be shiny aren't shiny at all. Or at least that's my take on it, right? Now, it's not a big thing. It's just, you'll notice it when you fly it. You'll say, Jesus, that's very kind of, you know. But it does look nice, and it's a beautiful aircraft. The Twin Comanche, we all know the Comanche at this stage, especially the, you know, the AccuSim Comanche. This is a Twin Comanche. So the innards are pretty much the same. They just made it slightly kind of longer. And, you know, they've included a second engine. So yeah, look, it's quite a gorgeous airplane. So we'll see how we get on when we're flying this machine here now today. So we shall jump into the cockpit, and again, textures in here not too bad, right? Everything in here is actually pretty good. Where the only kind of challenge, if you like, is probably the detailing on the glass. It's very 2020, you know. And if memory serves me, it is a 2020 aircraft, right? So you can kind of see they're using the old textures for the glass, so everything looks absolutely like shagged, right? I don't know, did they use like grease or baby oil on their fingertips and then just mush them into the windows? But again, it's not a huge problem. It's just, it's there. It's noticeable, right? Now, one thing I do like about this machine is, well, our little checklist. And this is actually quite functional when it comes to vFlyteAir. So we have all our external stuff, things like the engine plugs, wheel chocks. We can appear or disappear pilots and co-pilots. Our baggage door, co-pilot door, storm window. And if you had the TDS GTN, you can pop that in there as well. We're going to go with the default 530. I don't have TDS gear installed at the moment. And yeah, only works if the plane is on the ground, stopped, engines off, and the parking brake is on. So if you try and change these and they're not working, we'll just read the manual, right? Next page, we have this startup configuration, cold and dark, ready for taxi, ready for takeoff. And then we're into our checklists. Pretty good. So we have a takeoff and a landing checklist. It's basic, but, you know, it works. And when it comes to things like, you know, an EFB, well, there's nothing really here. I mean, there's no way to put in your navigraph. There's no moving map. There's none of that stuff. But what you do get, well, it's functional. It works. So we can remove the engine plugs and the chocks. Baggage door we can close. Co-pilot door we can close. And then the storm window, that doesn't seem to work, but we can use that manually. All right. So we're finished with that. Well, we can go to the quick startup. Fuel selector will be on. Pumps, that's all grand. Cowl flaps in the green area. Flaps will do. Doors. Yeah, we'll do all that now in a moment. So that's fairly straightforward, right? So let's look around the cockpit here for a little bit of familiarization, all right? So we can see our throttles here. We can close them. Do they have a beta, I wonder? Yeah, they have beta, right? Let's just double check, though. Oh, no, they don't. It's not a beta. It's actually fuel shut off. All right, that's what that works. We have our mixtures. Right, they're grand. What else do we have here now? Some of the decals. They're a little bit worn, a little bit hard to see. And it's as if they were just copied across. I mean, you can kind of see it on it, right? They wouldn't be the sharpest knife in the drawer. Creo is here. Good to see you, Creo. What else do we have then? Standard 6-pack. So we can see our airspeed indicator in knots. And this is functional because we can mess around with our temperature gauge and wind here as well. We have a chrono, and you can hear the clock tick. We have outside air temperature. Unsure if this is working. We have our artificial horizon. We have a HSI. We have our altimeter reset to local. We have a vertical speed indicator. Then we have some stuff, radar altitude, which works. Move this across. Oh, look at that. That doesn't want to work. That's broken. Unless, of course, I need to turn it on. But it won't bring me past here. We should be able to set this all the way down. Doesn't want to move. That's interesting. Look. We'll keep turning it and see what happens. But I have a feeling it's shagged. No, it's shagged. Right, okay. So we'll move it back the way. So they need to fix that. That's completely shagged. Look. I'm turning it and our little needle isn't going anywhere. That's a bit of an issue. There it is, but then it stops. That shouldn't stop there. But anyway, we'll see when we put in the avionics into it. Comm panel is all grand, and we have some other stuff. Fuel quantity, oil pressure, oil temperature, and then our cylinder head stuff as well. We also have cold air. Airflow will be set to on. Defroster needs to go to off. There's a click spot problem with this. So you have to move this with your roller ball. You can't drag it, right? Wonderful terminology. Yeah, it's a bit dark, hard to see. It is dark. It is dark. That a little bit better? It's just the time of day. I have it early morning. We have a heater switch. And we have what else? Hobbs meter, flap position, wing, or flap lever. We have our nose trim. This should be for friction. Doesn't do anything. We do have an emergency landing gear, right? But I'm not sure it works. I think it's only there oh, it does. Well, there's click spots, so we'll have to wait and see. Put that back. Then we have our main fuel tanks, so we can go left goes to main, right goes to main. Then we've crossfeed here in the middle. All right. That looks grand. We do have our trim then, elevator trim up on top, typical of our L Pipers. An internal light, 2 switches for that. 3 switches for our lights, actually. A lot of internal lights. And then, of course, then we have our door. So I'm going to start off with some power into the machine here. Also on the left-hand side, these are our mags, right? So we have fuel pump mags and starter switches. They're located on the left. So put on our master switch, get some lights turned on here, right? And we'll get our nav and beacon light on. Yeah, we still can't move this guy. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, well. Battery sounds are there, so we can hear those. All right. So let me see. With our props, again, a little bit shiny, but we're going to put our props to full. Mixture rich on the right-hand side. And we're going to go for start on the right-hand side. Close the window here. Fuel pump. She's coming on. And we'll exercise our fuel. So you can hear the pumps reacting to how much throttle you're opening, allowing more fuel in. That's a good start. That's a good sign. So mags coming on, right, left. But you hear the pump turning off. Yeah, they're good sounds. Retriever Neil, good morning. Right, so we're going to go for starting this machine here, Red Rider. So we'll say clear prop. And let's see what happens. We're going to hit the starter engage. Nice and calm, but it's a good start. Bring up the RPM a little bit. And we'll ease the mixture off as we're idling. Just keep it at around 1,000. That'll rise as the engine warms up, or at least it should do. Now we're going to concentrate on the left side, fuel pump. We'll open our little door here as well, so we want to get some engine sounds. Okay, mags on. Open our throttle a little bit. And once again we'll say clear prop. Nice start on the left side. And we'll ease off on the power as well. Get 2 of these guys synced up. And we're going to aim for about 1,000 RPM. Easy now. Alright, so we're going to continue on. So, good start. Lights are looking good. Avionics master switch. That's going to come alive. We can see our instrument starting to warm up. So we have decision height. So the instrument itself is working. It's just we can't turn the friggin'... Like, look at the meter here, look. So I don't know. That's broken, so they need to fix that. So we're going to wait for this to warm up. And let's see what happens here. Transponder function. So density altitude, we can see it's minus 520. It's only 12 degrees outside. Prop sync we also have here. We have our autopilot master switch. Coming down the road then, generators. So where's me amp meter here? So if I put generators on, that's showing now that we're charging. If I turn one gen off, now do we have is there an indicator for the generators, I wonder? I don't see it. Well, okay to all of this. Fuel flow is grand, CHT, EGT. But we can certainly see gyros working as well. We can certainly see if I turn off one generator or both generators, battery is discharging. Put on one, then both. Now that's interesting that that's gone up that high. Interesting. Put on our pitot for the moment. Taxi light can come on here as well. A couple of switches saying off. I'm not worried about those. So we have radar and then we have altitude. So I can't seem to move this little divil. So it's not a big to do, but it needs to be fixed. Right, so we're acquiring or waiting for our GPS to align. Let's test the flaps while we're here. Okay, 2 positions for the flaps. Animation looks pretty good. Quite loud, quite clinky. B. Carlo, good to see it. Love the pump sound. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? B. Carlo, thank you very much indeed. 38 months. Cheers, man. Hope you're well. Love the fuel pump sound. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? It's pretty nice. So, right, let me see. Engines are ticking over. Let's just jump outside for the sounds. Oh, jeez, I left the door open. They do sound nice. Now, there's a bit of weird movement there on the right prop. See that? It does sound nice. Okay, we got decent sounds. David says, I wonder if you need to be above the altitude depicted on the radar altimeter to set it. Yeah, we're going to try that. The door will open for jumping out for the sounds, right? We need to close that door. Come hither. And we're going to say it is the baggage door. There she be, she's closed. Now let's just... Now see the way... This is weird, because if I say co-pilot door, it's ticked to say it's open, and unticked to say it's closed, and then the others are ticked. It's kind of weird, isn't it? But anyway, all is looking well there. GPS is up and running. Let's open up Navigraph. We're going to have a quick look at our flight for today. So this is a nice little tour. As I said, we're going to be checking out some of the sceneries from Orbex. Muse fan, very good to see you. Forsec Shark, rather. Welcome in, buddy. Muse fan, how's the head? Neil, how's the head? Lovely old plane. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty. So we're on the ground here at Sierra 43. And, well, what we're going to do over here at, Snohomish, we're going to depart, heading up over Everett, just to the north of Seattle, and we're going to go up to Anacortes. That's our first stop. 74 Sierra. From there, 44 miles across, and it's over to Darrington Municipal Airport, 1 Sierra 2. That's another Orbex airport. From there, we're going to head up to this lat long waypoint, because it's bringing us up to this beautiful lake, and you can all, look at the mountains and stuff around it. This should be very picturesque. From there, it's a 24-mile hike over to Masma Lost River, which is Whiskey 12. From there, relatively short stop down to Winthrop. It's the Metho Valley State Airport, which is Sierra 52. These are all default ones. Then we're going to do a return 81 nautical miles, heading back just over the road to where we are at the moment, down to Monroe, and we'll make a full stop at Whiskey 16. All right, so the distance between both these airports are only about 10 miles between them. And when you buy this pack from Orbex, you get both airports. All right. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description below to where you can pick these up. So we're just kind of in between Arlington here as well. We have Page Municipal. You've Everett. You've all, or not Page Municipal. What's it called? Renton. I beg your pardon. Renton. World still spinning, was that a question? Two Cats is here, good to see you, buddy. Come on, Stoke, welcome in. Steve Claxton, very good morning to you. Hope you're well, buddy. Welcome in, lads. So the flight plan is available over on Discord, alright? And if you're new to the mess that I've created on our Discord, I'll show you. So what I've done to Discord, you'll now ramble in on the welcome page up here where it says arrivals. Then you go to start here and you start there. The next tab down, that's info and updates. That's announcements, that's the go live notifications and our stream schedule. This is our stream schedule for next week with all the information, what we're doing, what time we're doing it at. That's if we're doing anything at all. Right. Then you come down to the TTM community. In here we have the Bremen Bar. The Bremen Bar is just like a bar. You go in, have an old chat about anything really. That's what the Bremen Bar is. We have a birthdays channel. We wish people happy birthday. They tell the bot when their birthday is. Today's birthday, it's Galway Freak's birthday today, and a very happy birthday to him. Next up then we have the Clips channel. We have our meetups page, Firefly Meetups. These are all the meetups that we do during the year. So you can see we have the UK and the Irish meetup. And then we have Expo 26 and FS Weekend 2026. They're all there for that. All right. So they're now in a thread. And what you can do, if you're not really interested, you can just say, right click it, close. You don't need to, you can unfollow it, but you can close said chat as well. Keeps things nice and clean on the left hand side. Ideas and feedback hasn't changed. We have our members channel, that's for giveaways and the like. Memes and jokes, real life. The VIP lounge is for tier 2 and tier 3 members. Again, it's just it's another members channel. We do giveaways, and then this old Dublin channel that'll be going for the hop now soon. All right, who's in the Bremen Bar? Yeah, I saw them sit. There's Malky Mac. Next up then is all to do with our flight sim, add-ons, bargains, flight plans. I have a new thread set up just for hardware. And in here, sim rigs, network and internet stuff, desk and mounting solutions, troubleshooting, VR, controls, audio, microphone, PC builds and upgrades. This is where we chat about all our different hardware stuff. And the reason why these are gone into threads, lads, this is important. When you click on it, see where it says search or create a post. Well, if you just want to say, well, just show me stuff that's about VR. When you click VR, it'll show you everything to do with VR. If you don't want VR, you want to look at troubleshooting, well, it'll show you the things that are designed or that are tagged. The idea here is, lads, is to make finding content on our server a lot easier. All right, so that's how you work a thread. You can create a post, you tag it to say I belong to this category, right? Or if you're searching for something, you just click on the tag and that'll bring you information as to where it is. All right. Next up then we have JoinFS, which is all our JoinFS information, photos and media, that's all to do with flight sim, the news, and then the sim health support, that'll be going for a drop off soon. Then you have ATC and VATSIM, Firefly Ops, hobbies, trucking, gaming, and all the jazz, right? So that was the update over on Discord. But as I said, if you want to grab the flight plan, that's where that's currently living, all right? Murph, does the 2020 Lancaster work on 24? Yes, it does, Dave. Two things you need to do, Dave. Actually, just do one. Go back and look at the video of the Lancaster from the other day. Two settings. One, you need to adjust your elevator sensitivity slider inside the sim. -8 or 8.0. That's what you want. It just makes the thing less excited. And then there was a freeware plugin we found. See this equalizer? Listen to my sounds at the moment idling. Now if I turn this on, do you hear the bass after coming in through there? Now that's obviously too much for this aircraft, but for the Lancaster, that fixes the Lancaster sounds over on Flight Sim 2020. Equalizer APO, there's a post on Discord all about it. You'll find it under the add-ons channel, and that's how you fix all of that. All right, you idling of the plane. Very good, very good. Right, so what we're going to do here, back into Navigraph, and let's have a look at the runways here. So let me see. Flights, general. Runways available. So we need to get a METAR. Let me see here now. I probably won't get a METAR for here. So let me see. Airports. Harvey Airport in Snohomish. Let's open this up. Is there any weather? There is. Winds 200. Sorry, winds. Calm winds. There's no wind. Clear skies. 11 degrees. Altimeter 3006. It's calm. Right, lovely. So with that, I think we are going to 3-3 right departure. It means we can fly straight out. So we're going to taxi down here as we're showcasing this little airport. It's all from Orbex, right? Is the EQ setting usable for wavelength from Elgato? Unsure, Roy. It seems to be just independent of everything. You know what I mean? The cone of my headphones will slap my ear there, right? Corn Wolf, welcome in. Spitfire RAF 100. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Right, so we're going to taxi down this way and around. So because we're here at this airport, it's an Orbex airport, we're going to ramble down and just check out the place, right? So they have a number of parked aircraft. There's beautiful hangars here, look. Interiors are done. Very, very nice. And you just kind of get a feel for the general state of the place. Orbex have always made these beautiful small general aviation airports, and they look great, you know. Loads of detailing. Snohomish flying, look at that. Change your man looks like your man, look. Insert caption right there, right? What did you just get a photograph of? You'll never guess what I did, right? Steve Claxon, this is the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. The Twin Comanche, all right? Thank you, Snohomish. Look at this, 100 years of Harvey Field. The original lads. Anthony V, hello there. Got a small little cafe, kind of restaurant here as well. Cessna have a station here. A pilot center. We got the Buzz Inn restaurant. A 6-ounce steak and shrimp, $10.99. Karaoke at 8:30. Jesus, lads, 2 for 1 on burgers. We found a great spot and they have cocktails, look. Brilliant. Fantastic little place. Skydive Snohomish. Oh, Jesus. Danger. Danger. Call toll-free 866 Skyjump. Ah! Seattle Skydivers. Look at the detail here, look. Isn't it fantastic, isn't it? I got that as well, Muse. But I got that ages ago. Sometimes I just need to start my Elgato stuff. Number of T hangars here. And look, we got some nice kind of houses and businesses and stuff around here as well. Beautiful buildings. It's a very open little... I don't know, I imagine in the real world there would be some sort of a fence here. I imagine now. So I don't know, do Orbex need to fix that? Maybe there isn't a fence, but I imagine there would be a fence. You know what I mean? 1970s prices. Could be. Scenic rides, pilot training, and charter services. Look at all the RVs and stuff. There's a hot air balloon here as well. Like, it's definitely old. Look at the old barn kind of a thing, look. That's mad. It was probably built on a farm, sure. We got more T hangars down the back here. We got a train. Ah, look, there's a train. Brilliant. They've included a train in the scenery. Can anyone give us the name of that engine? Yes, it's someone will actually know, right? Yeah, there's a faint line on the ground, so I imagine there's a wall or a fence there. So yeah, I'd like to see that added in from Orbex. Jays, look at the gaff here, look. Fancy house. There's the runway in which we shall be departing from. The lads are all lining up there. Oh, look, we have a fence over here, look. Oh, hang on. Stall the kettle. There is a fence. It just doesn't... The sounds are really good too. It just doesn't go around the side. Oh, your man has a pool here and everything, look. Oh, Jesus. It's a nice place. Isn't it nice? This is one of 2 airports that you get with this scenery pack. So there is a fence on the front. There just doesn't appear to be a perimeter fence. That's all. Let's ramble further on down this way just to see what we can see. Here's an absolute flight hazard. See the low level cables? Jesus. Right? And they got the balls on there to let us know, right? Jaken's dad, good morning. Tombs, welcome in. Yeah, so I imagine there will be there needs to be a fence around it. Now, it could be a limitation with the SDK, perhaps. I don't know. But I think this is a superb little airport, isn't it? Harvey Field, look. Chevron products. Isn't it class, isn't it? Beautiful. So we're going to taxi after Death's Angel there and make our way all the way down to where the lads are. This is a beautiful little airfield, right? So, right, looking forward to this. Sky Perrian, welcome in, buddy. All right, so when it comes to our lights, taxi light is already on. Strobes, leave them off. We're going to come off the brakes. Brakes off. Bit of power. Nudge us forward just a little bit. And give ourselves here a little bit of a turn. As I said, the Twin Comanche, it's an aircraft not really flown. Reese, you're looking well. Because, you know, it's very hard to distinguish, like, when there's already an aircraft released, it's very hard to say, well, I'm going to buy the same aircraft, it's just from a different developer, right? Do not taxi on the grass. This is for helicopter operations. And look at that, man alive, look at that chopper. Anyone know the name of that machine? Skydiving operations here as well. But I will say, I do like this airplane from vFlyteAir. I think a couple of updates, like, it's not bad by any means. A couple of updates would be really good, you know? Irish Jet Red, good to see you, buddy. That's what you say when you hit the wires, Murph. Balls. Right? Custom weather station, weather sock. Hot air balloon. Did I see like a plow or something out there? No? Or a roller? Thought I did. Got all the RVs there, all the T-hangers. I don't know, there's like... I love this about some of these airports. It's a real homely feeling. You know what I mean? Was that the twin version of the Huey? A2I had one in P3D. I'm trying to think of the name of that chopper. It's a 412, I think. Now, noise abatement area, attention, and a run-up area. Parachute jumping activity. Hit the brakes here now, Murph. No run-up near private residences. No run-up beyond this point. Run-up area is east of the taxiway. Alright. Aircraft departing 33 right and 33 left. Turn on a heading of 290 as soon as safe operation permits. That's noise abatement, to keep the noise down. Right? And there's a man looking at us. Parachute jumping activity from 12,000 to the surface over Harvey, also 3 miles southwest, or southeast and southwest over the YX. Monitor 123.0. Use caution when in the traffic area. Twin Comanche. No, I don't think A2A ever did a Twin Comanche. Alright, got the window closed. And we'll do a run up here. There's no wind, so I'm just going to do a very quick run up here on the ramp, right? So park and brake on. Mixture rich. RPM, bring it up. I'll give it 2,000. Easy now. Alright, we're going to go down on the right engine first. Right mag. There's a drop. Back to both. Left mag. There's a drop. Back to both. Now we're going to left engine. Right mag, there's a drop, back to both. Left mag, there's a drop, back to both. Cowl flaps are already open. 2,400 on the RPM. Cycle the prop, there's one. Oh, nice sounds on the cycle. There's two. And there's three. What we were checking there, we were going to see an increase in manifold, a decrease in RPM, and a decrease in fuel. Our run-up is complete. All is looking well. On balls. Transponder needs to come on. If you don't love the sound of aircraft, don't live next to an airfield. Yeah, must have dreamt it. Muse, you could have dreamt it. Murph, the stream is looking smooth and sharp. Oh, nice. Sweet. Thank you, Roy. Alright, get off the grass. We will use flaps for takeoff. There's Captain Sickbag, PC-12 ready to rock. We're waiting for you, my dude. And I've got some nice aircraft here in this one, lads. So after takeoff, we'll just ramble straight out. Right, over to 74 Sierra. Just ramble straight out, lads. Probably the best way to do it. Vulcan is with us. Alright, so we're going to sit tight here and we're going to watch the lads depart. So Captain Sickbag currently on the ramp, or on the runway, ready to rock. Go for it, my boy. Onwards and upwards. He's rolling. Away he goes. Angels 1-5 is incoming. What are you flying, Angels 1-5? There goes Captain Sickbag. Jesus, will he have the speed? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just about. Just about, lads. Jesus. Who be this? Oh, Go Ty. He's not wasting any time. Looks like a 404. Off he goes. Flying Diggs is lining up next. Death's Angel is on the runway. Yep, see Betsy. Diggs got away good and early. Death's Angel is next. Then it's ourselves. There he goes. Looking good. It's not Microsoft Flight Sim without the hot air balloon, right? There goes Death's Angel. Looking good. Here comes us. And we'll just get ourselves lined up here. And hold. Alright, quick check on everything. Lights. All the lights are on. We shall say runway heading. Autopilot master switch, leave it alone for the moment. It is that of the Owl Sentry 2B, so this should be fun. Okay, friends, are we ready? Mixture's rich, flaps full, walking, talking. Mixture rich, flaps set for takeoff, and we're squawking. Right. Power coming in, hold the brakes. $2,500 off the brakes. Speed alive. There's 60. Come on, Betsy. 80. 90. Oopsie daisy. Pause and ready to climb. Gear coming up. Tapping our toe brakes. 110. Small little roll left, 290 degrees for noise abatement. Flaps in. Easy now. Decent climb out. Very dark, isn't it? Did you clean the windows with sandpaper? Alright, let's ease off this RPM. Little bit of trim coming in here now as well. And we'll roll out, get ourselves on course. Lovely. Now get ourselves trimmed up. We're nicely trimmed. Autopilot, master switch. We'll go heading mode on. Prop sync engaged. Cowl flaps close. Landing lights, will turn them off. Now there's no vertical stuff here that I can see. Yeah, this gauge is proper shagged. She doesn't work at all. That's unfortunate. We'll keep moving it the other direction and we see what happens, right? David's considering getting this. It's it's nice, man. I'll see if this radar altitude will work. Now, if we wanted to do like an alt hold, I don't think we can do that. Let's come down here. Like the Century 2B, I have an option for roll or heading. So it looks as if we need to manage our altitude. So we're going to trim ourselves down. Do you know, I think if we engage the altitude, it does actually hold our heading. Let's see, right, we'll hold up 3,000 feet. Bit of trim. And then autopilot on. Will this hold us? No. So it's like there's attitude, so we can use this with the nose. Alternate air, no. So how do we figure out our elevation? She's dropping now, but that's down to airspeed. Autopilot on. Let's see what happens, right? Meanwhile, I'm going to keep turning this little dial here. Hopefully that the needle comes into play. Now we're descending, so autopilot is off. No, she's on. She's definitely on. Now she's on. Why is it going to north? No. And it's over this one now, Chief. Let's see what happens. Easy does it. Look at our speed, man. We're absolutely booting this. Great. So we're going to ease off here on some of the power. Get those engines squared away. So far, so good. Well, some of the older aircraft didn't have altitude or attitude hold. Now, you should have attitude hold, I would have thought. So I'm trying to think, how do we hold? Now we see, conduct trim prior to flight, that's okay. Gear, that's okay. Sync, that's okay. Like, our trim is up here, and I've no buttons or switches. Turn on the lights, actually. So if I use a bit of manual trim, but look at the trim handle. See what I mean? It's like the autopilot is interfering with it. Glide slope engaged. No. I don't see another button here, lads, to hold it. Might be AOA hold. Well, we've nose trim. But what it means by nose, that's your rudder trim. But I don't see any options to kind of lock us in, you know what I mean? Yeah, it should be near the it should be near, it should be up here. Now there's a glide slope. Nothing here that I can see when it comes to holding altitude. Is there, here's a button here, but I suspect that's all off the autopilot. heading, roll, or autopilot master. Do we have a manual? We do. Give it a second to load. Let's inspect what we have. Helpful instruments. The airspeed indicator, miles per hour and knots. That's nice. Century 2. The classic autopilot includes full roll and heading. So it doesn't have altitude. It has heading, right? Let's see those or something else in here. Configuration, that's all grand. Specs, cockpit and panel. Attitude indicator, altimeter, radar, RPM, oil temperature. Okay. Engines, that's okay. Switches and panels, battery, engine and instrument lights, generators, strobes, alternators versus generators. Alright. We don't want to experience this problem, so we decide to upgrade our GTN. Okay. Throttle quadrant, that's all good. Autopilot. Autopilot command console is located. Master switch, roll and heading. Advanced lateral guidance or altitude modes are currently not available in this version. Ah. Alright. That's a bit of a problem. They have a good L tutorial flight in there though, that's quite good. Their newest version, what's new in version 1.1, right? Let's see now. We ordered sound from Sim Acoustics, that's a new sound. I wonder, can you put the PMS 50 in there? Dynamic, look at that. You can also do dynamic registration number using the paint kit. Oh, that's nice. Fix bugs. So we can put in our own, that's all fine. Let me see. Little course correction here, Murph. So it's just the altitude is a bit of a problem because, well, how do I trim? You know what I mean? Let's see. We'll use a small bit of trim. All I'm trying to do is just get me vertical speed to 0. But it seems to be failing miserably. So when you turn on alt hold, it'll hold the rate of climb. Yeah, but there is no alt hold. But surely there's, like, whatever about an altitude hold, I should be able to trim the aircraft with the autopilot on, no? Autopilot off. Let's trim the aircraft. Get it into level flight. So there's 0 on our vertical speed, right? And let's re-engage the autopilot. Heading mode. Okay, maybe she's behaving now, look. Yeah, she's behaving now. Alright, okay. More to the left, please. I mean, it sounds good. Steve Ellis, welcome in, Steve. Welcome in, Raiders. Very happy Sunday, guys. You joined us here in the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. We're flying up in the Pacific Northwest. Got some Orbex sceneries showcasing today. We've just departed Sierra 43 and we're heading on up to Anacortes 74 Sierra. Hope you had a great stream, Steve. Hope you're well. Where did you go today? Welcome in, lads. And a very happy Sunday to you. We're just trying to figure out the machine, you know. But so far so good. Now prop sync is on. We're getting 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So let's go 20. Let's go 23, 23. And we have EGT here as well.
Allow myself to introduce
myself.
Our
radar altitude isn't working. Radar altimeter isn't working, unfortunately. We went Bangkok, Belfast and Bristol. Sweet. Country Dad is here. Good to see you. Yeah, so this guy doesn't seem to be working at all. So that's a bug. That needs to be fixed. Trim seems to be behaving now.
Hello there.
And all is looking well. Steve, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Welcome in, buddy. Alright, so we're heading for Anacortes. Or Anacortes. So we'll head over this direction now. Let's bring up Navigraph. Let's just have a quick look at what we're trying to do. So 74 Sierra, Anacortes. And let's look at the weather. So we have, using nearby weather, so again, we got wind here, very little though, 160 at 3 knots, good visibility, few clouds at flight level 150, 11 degrees as well. So if we look at the runways, 18 or 36. It's going to be 18 for landing. The winds are coming in from 16, which is around here. So we'll go for 18. So what we're going to do, we'll overfly the airport to its west and then turn back in towards the east. Sweet. Scenery starting to come alive here as well. So this is the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. It was released some time ago. I got an update then a good few weeks back. They're primarily an X-plane developer, but it's great to see them fly some 2024. It's a 2020 aircraft. But yeah, it's great to see them, you know, jumping over here as well. The model is grand. I think some of the reflections are a little bit sharp, or like kind of too much. You know what I mean? Never seen it before. Yeah, it's quite good. Shrike do their own version of the Twin Comanche, but this one, there's a bit more depth to this. There's a lot more systems. All the circuit breakers, all that sort of stuff. The only thing is, though, our dreaded radar altimeter isn't working. So you can't kind of really set your decision height. It's working so far as it can read the ground beneath it. I've just no way of setting a needle to say, well, alert me when I get to this height. You know what I mean? Also, the gen switches are strange because they increase the amps, which is very strange. They shouldn't be increasing the amps. It's just, there's a couple of weird things with it, you know? DK is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Alright, continue flying on in this way. We're going to come around this mountain here ahead of us. We'll go past it and then turn up to the right. What do you think of it though, lads? Pretty? Sounds good. No, it's not A2A. vFlyteAir. A2A do this, you know, the normal Comanche. Single engine. It's pretty though. Man, look at the aerials up here. That's beautiful, isn't it? We're in a beautiful part of the world. So the airfield, I want to say it's over here. Yeah, I think it's over there. Let's see what happens though. Let me see. Let's prep ourselves for a landing. Landing lights coming on. We'll disengage the autopilot. I have control. Yes, we do. Easy now. It's a little bit giddy on the elevator as well. We tend to find that a lot in, you know, with 2020 aircraft coming over. Alright, so there's our airfield. We'll just kind of meander around the Elm Mountains here. It's very pretty, isn't it? So 1,200 feet. Very pretty. Okay, props in coming off for landing. Go ahead, get those. Jesus. Get the cowl flaps open. I nearly killed an engine there. Come on, Murphy. You had one job. You had one job. Alright, ease our way into this one. Let that speed start coming down. We'll increase our props here as well. Alright. There's a dirt strip to the island on our left. Ooh, nice. Come on, Tarnish. Oh, jeez, I never had the landing rate monitor on either. Well, the curse of the 7 in there now. Alright, what's the speed doing? It's friggin' dark in here, I can tell you. 150. Speed coming down. Keep it going. Alrighty. Lower the gear. Start turn to the right. Nice sounds. VHAV, good to see you. Do you have your X-Plane settings available? Ooh, do I have my X-Plane settings available? I have somewhere. Let's have a look at what we're doing now. Go for notch of flaps. Airfield's over there on the right. Watch your speed, about 110 or so. Alright, we're nice and low, so take a fierce handy. Easy now. Beautiful part of the world, this. Look at the scenery here. Alright, the airport's actually behind that hill, so we're going to start a bit of a turn. We can see the hangars from here. Man, look at that view, look. Beautiful. Bit of trim. Alright, there's our runway. Man, she really wants to drop out the sky, doesn't it? Alrighty. Let's turn on in. Watch your speed. The flap's full. Little high. Speed is good though. Easy now. Alright. Watch your speed. $90 knots, don't let it go below the red line. Easy. Easy. Hold the nose. Long landing. Alright though. We'll get the next turn off. Small bit of pressure on the brakes. Nice aero start. Flaps coming in. And welcome to Anacortes. Travel, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Very happy Sunday. Alright. There's another Orbeck scenery. This one is Anacortes. 7-4 Sierra. Oh, we got a starship here with us. Nice. Beautiful. So the elevator is a little bit Oh, that's tarnished. The elevator is a little bit sensitive, so I'm going to adjust that here now in a moment. Don't smash the fuel. Got some nice choppers over here. And we'll taxi down this direction. San Juan. Alright, we'll park in here. Easy now. And hold position. Parking brake is on. Sweet. Avionics. Pop those off. Taxi lights are off. Beacon stay on. Peter, he can come off. And we'll bring down engine 1. And bring off engine 2. Mag's off for the moment. And kill the battery. Right. So I just want to make a quick change there to our elevator stuff, right? So settings, controls, and look, I'm down here to our Verpal shtick, right? Pytho, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. You got an F1 race tonight. Ooh, where are you racing tonight? Don't crash now. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. Let's have a look here now. I just want to get that sensitivity slider down. So if I have a look at here, I'll go hardware settings. So it's the Y axis, right? So it's a little bit, right? So we'll bring it down the road. I reckon 0.4. How's that going to be? That should be a little bit better. She won't be as mad. So we'll go back and we'll save it. And let's see what this does now, right? Pytho, hope you're well, buddy. Hello from Tipperary. Right, let's just double check the manual that comes with the aircraft then as well. Just make sure we're doing everything correct. Electrical system. Special attention has been given to the electrical system. The modelling of the electrical system is based on the drawings of the real aircraft POH. Nice. Manulator P30s were upgraded with alternators, which we plan to include in a future update. We also included interactive circuit breaker panels. That's on the cabin floor. Oh, what happened there? She gave a terribly loud bang. Okay, so it's on the floor. Ah, it's up here, look. Sweet. And everything works. That's awesome. Alright. Let us continue on to our next stop. So before we get going here, open up the window because it's warm. Quick check here on Navigraph. Let's have a look here now. So we're going to depart Anacortes, heading due, well, southwest. It's 44 miles. We're going to head down to Darrington Municipal. 1 Sierra 2. Alright, 1 Sierra 2. It's going to be a runway 18 departure. So once we take off, we're going to turn right out over the marina. And then back around. And then we'll keep Anacortes on our left side as we gradually start moving in. There's a big industrial area down here and a power plant. And we'll be heading down this way. Burlington, we want to watch out for that. Mount Vernon. And then we're straight down that way. Alright, fairly straightforward. Let's get this show on the road. So, Das Stinger's here. Good to see you. Captain Sickbag, have a great day. Alright, let's continue on. So, master battery coming back on. Nav and beacons, we're already ready to rock. And we'll go ahead and put some mixture in on the right side. Avionics can stay off for now. Shouldn't need the fuel pumps. Let's give it a start and see what happens. Right side coming up. Clear prop. Good start on the right. Mags on the left coming up. Mixture left coming up. And we'll give it a start. Clear prop. Good start. Beautiful. Alright, let's ease off our mixture here. Don't have fouled the plugs. Avionics coming back online. RPM Lower it down to about 1,000. And we get our taxi light turned back on here. Peter, he can come on. Reset our barrow and our directional indicator. And we're going to continue on. Ian Fisher, hope you're well. Mad lad, standing straight out of his chopper. You love it. You gotta love it, man. Okay, so it's going to be runway 8. I think we can get to it up there, can we? Now, straight out this way. Alright, just waiting for the avionics to come back alive. Transponder is already on. Probably don't need altitude mode at this stage, but sure, listen. We'll okay to all of these. Off the brakes. Left, right, bit of power. And let's see what we can do. Easy now. Easy. Nice little machine. 10 degrees Celsius outside. In old money, that is 51 Fahrenheit. But it is like 2 o'clock in the morning here. Real time, or 3 o'clock, you know? Trying out the real SimGear GTN 750. I got an Expo, a 2-hour flight in the A2A Cherokee, or Comanche. Was just starting to descend when Jaken's cat jumped into me lap and nudged the yoke. Oh no! Flights in VR, Dad. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, who was that? Jesus, Death's Angel, terribly sorry. He spilled his tea all over his lap because an Aegis just crashed into him. My bad. Oops. The wind in your hair followed by a free haircut, right? Right, watch your speed. Ah, it's a pretty machine this, isn't it? We'll go all the way down the road here now. Easy. There will do us. Right, easy does it, Murph. It's a taxiway, not a runway. Grand. We're taxiing up and along. Want to watch that weather as well. It looks like it's starting to take a bit of a turn, isn't it? Look at the size of that starship, though. Look at the size of it, man. Easy now. Keep her moving, Murph. Alright, easy does it. The front wheel is kind of shagging this as well, it keeps moving. But anyway, we'll try not to worry too much. Notch of flaps for takeoff. Another beautiful little airport from Orbex. Stunning. Filthy, good to see it. Is it really that big? Oh yeah, Starship is huge, man. Alright, sit tight here for the moment. So, mixture coming up. And this looks good. Starship is your go-to these days. Such a good airplane, man. Alright, power coming in. Off the brakes. And let's go flying. Airspeed alive. So as we take off, right turn over the marina and then come back around and pass by Anacortes. 80 knots. 90. Upsy daisy. Elevator is way better now. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Man, look at the performance of this thing. 1,500 feet climb out. Not a bother in the world to it. Flaps in. Nose will drop. Start a right turn. There's the marina. Nice. Alright, 1,200 feet. Bring our manifold back. Bring our prop back. And we'll add in a little bit of trim, keep us on the straight and narrow. trimmed here, we can engage the autopilot. Easy. Another little smidgen. Speed is coming up. That looks good to me. Autopilot, heading. Now start a right turn. degrees will do you. Prop sync. We'll turn you on. Cowl flaps. Close them up. Putu, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in. Hayden is here. Welcome aboard. You need to learn the avionics in the Starship. I congratulate everyone who didn't make a pun. Right? Had a record 5 on Friday. Yeah, Friday was friggin' rough, Angels, wasn't it? Alright, so there's our airport. So we're going to do a right turn. Let's call it 090. Pitch is kind of holding. Got our blinds down. Alrighty. So we're going to fly over Anacortes. There's a lighthouse, I think, down the corner. There's also the industrial area. Now our pitch isn't doing what we wanted to do. So we're going to come off the autopilot. We're going to nose down and get this pitch zeroed out. Is it now? That'll kind of do her. Autopilot re-engaged. I saw yesterday they hid a game of the avionics of the Starship. You have to find a hidden floppy disk to play it. Are you serious? Sounds are good, aren't they? Alright, so there's where we just departed from. And as we're flying over Anacortes here, you can see then where the little industrial place is. So we'll actually do a small course correction here. Let's bring us over to the right. Call it 100 degrees. The aircraft is okay. Manifold pressure 24. RPM 23. Manifold pressure 23. 23 squared. Right, okay. Let's see what this does. There's a lot hiding in Starship. It's so good though, isn't it? Starship is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Beautiful little airport. So the next one then is Darrington Municipal. That's our next stop, lads, as we ramble over. So far, so good. Don't forget, lads, if you are watching us on YouTube, do be sure to hit the little thumbs up bell gadget thingy. It's a thumbs up. It helps us out something fierce. It recommends the stream to people who ordinarily may not be watching. You see. So we've got all like factories and power stations and all this. Look at all the cylinders and stuff. That's cool looking. Alrighty. So another course correction coming in. We can now turn to intercept where it is we want to go. Call it 120 degrees. Finish with these guys. Dr. Doom is here. Welcome in. Doom! Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Up the hill you go. Alright. Outside air temperature 12 degrees. Yeah. There should be a light for the compass. Heading 120 degrees. Which is, I never had my landing lights on properly. I'll turn them off now. We're finished with them. Taxi light comes off. Alright. Oh, those panel lights are bright. Switches? No. Oh, look at that. The switches have a backlight. Oh, that's pretty. Alright. Little bit of wind hitting us now, but we're fine okay. Brabus, welcome in. Welcome from Travaux in France. What time of day is it? Bonjour, monsieur. Ça va? Oh, this is real nice. So our speed, right? Miles per hour and knots. So we're doing just 150 odd. Temperature. Alright. In a box man is here. Good morning, buddy. Hope you're well. So yeah, the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche, she doesn't get an awful lot of coverage, and Colonel Fork was asking me about it. There's Burlington, by the way. Colonel Fork was asking me about it, saying, Murph, is it any good? He has the Shrike one. Should he invest in the vFlyteAir one? So hopefully when he's watching this, he'll say, yeah, that's my cup of tea. It is a beautiful airplane. It needs an update. I know they got an update out, but there's a couple of small little fixes they need to work on. But it's great to see vFlyteAir in Microsoft, because they're primarily an X-Plane developer. You know what I mean? But it's flying really, really well. There's Tarnish. There's our Microsoft Flight Sim, folks. I can see it just Tom airborne. Do you know what I'm mad to try out as well? Actually, course correction coming in here now. So it's closer to the 09. So we're going to head... There's 090. We'll go 095, I suppose. 095. Right? It is quite dark inside in the cockpit. I wonder, do I need to adjust the setting again? Hang on, we'll pause it. Let's see here now. Where's this exposure? No, that's me normal. -1. Just looks a little bit dark. Great morning for flying. Yeah, it really is filthy. Emra, hello. Good morning. Hope you're well. Alright, so we can see Angel 15 down the track. He's gone the right direction. We're going to follow him. Just put a new PC together with a 9800 X3D, 7900 XT, 32 gigs of DDR5 running at 6400. Really smooth. Nice, man. Nice. Oh, see Nace flying here as well. Nace, what are you flying in? Are you in something you shouldn't be? They didn't give me the thing yet. The Tivels. Do you know, I'm also mad, and I nearly pushed the button, right? Nace, will you put in a word, will you? I've been on to the man, but I haven't got it yet. Anyway, I've been mad to try out Garmin Pilot. Now, I love Navigraph, do not get me wrong. I love Navigraph, right? But with Garmin Pilot, I'm mad to give it a shot, because it has other features that I would love to see Navigraph follow. You know, I did. I reached out. I was only talking the other day. But anyway, with the Garmin Pilot, don't know, you guys ever see Garmin Pilot? Now it's literally twice the price. Literally twice the price, right? So Garmin Pilot. And the reason why I'm looking at friggin' Garmin Pilot is because, well, I blame Josh Flowers, Aviation 101. Oh, Jesus, where did that disappear to? So, Jesus, where did that disappear to? Right, so Garmin Pilot. It's a real-world EFB, but it comes with a lot of additional stuff. Yes, you can do your flight planning. Yes, you can see all your procedures, charts, all this kind of stuff, right? And they had this new update with Garmin Pilot stuff. It makes your approach charts very, very clean. But where's the features? Garmin Pilot. So this smart charts, which is like, this is revolutionary when it comes to flight planning. Smart charts, it actually cleans up your charts and it only shows what you're actually flying on. I think this is awesome, right? But you use it and you can see airports, charts, trip planning, your logbook, download, like checklists for your aircraft. So it's €235 per year, and that just gives you access to charts in the United States. So it is not cheap by any stretch of the imagination, right? Altitude is going to get very interesting here, Murph. We'll hug the mountains. We'll go to the right a bit. I'm not getting distracted. My mum was watching a documentary featuring Hadrian's Wall. No way! There's Tarnish on Join FS. Looking good, buddy. Tarnish, are you on Flight Sim 20? vFlyte just released the same thing the other day. Oh, did they? I used to use vFlyte, and I had global coverage with it. And I used that when I was doing my own flight lessons. So I had the need for it, right? Then Navigraph released Charts 8 with VF4 stuff. I suddenly didn't need vFlyte anymore because I wasn't doing real world flying, right? And Navigraph has been just incredible. But there's features I want added. Do you know what I mean? It's about the Aegis who cut down that sycamore tree. Oh yeah, total Aegis. So I don't know. I nearly hit the trigger on it this morning. Like, they don't target Flight Sim, but you can use a Flight Sim with it. You know what I mean? Jesus, look at the scenery here, look. This is a tray nice. We watched Conclave last night. Have you seen that movie yet, lads? Jesus, look at the scenery. We watched Conclave with your man Ralph Fiennes. It was actually Ralph Fiennes, I think. It was alright. Oh, this is gorgeous, look. Look at this. What a beautiful part of the world to be flying in, isn't it? This is friggin' gorgeous. Saw the new Superman film the other day. It was really good. I don't know. I've never been able to watch the newer Supermans. It had to have been Christopher Reeves. I've never given the other lads a chance. But if it's good, I'm glad you liked it though. That's good. Sarah's here for an adventure. Enough to land upside down or in the mountain. Thank you, Nace. Nace is a legend.
Wouldn't lie to you. Doesn't matter what I do.
Sycamore tree add-on.
She's got a hold on me.
Let's check out the scenery.
She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her.
Mr. Dreams of Wings, you're very welcome in, buddy. Happy Sunday. Loved your Comanche video. Hope you're keeping well.
My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. wouldn't lie to you. Doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. Ha.
Virtue Simmons here. Good to see you.
She's
Come in, buddy.
a bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl.
Isn't it very nice though, isn't it? Jesus then. Beautiful little machine, this one. Right, we're going well. Keep that mountain on our left and all should be well in the realm. Yeah, that song. They love it, right? Who loves it? No one. What? Alright, so she's behaving well. Temps and pressures are where they need to be. Fuel flow. I mean, look, she's very efficient. 9 gallons per engine, 18 gallons an hour. And we're currently bopping around at about 150 odd. 153 over the ground. There's Velo. Nace is on the ground in something like just for the love of all things that are important. We need to go flying with that, Nace. Like, come on out of it, would you? Okay, a little bit down the left hand. So Darrington, 1 Sierra 2. I don't know what you speak of. Speak it of? We speak it of the thing with the yoke. Man, look at the river down there. That's stunning. Gorgeous. We're going to be flying the Lancaster tomorrow night, lads. We're going to be flying out of Fairford for a bit of a Battle of Britain memorial flight. Looking forward to that one. 777 is here. Mrs. 777 loves that song. Right? Ah, Jesus. Flights in VR Dad, thank you very much indeed for pressing a button. Welcome to the flight crew. Do be sure to link your Discord channel, or when you're in Discord, make sure you link your YouTube and your Twitch channels. Gives you access to our members area. We do giveaways in there and all the sort of stuff. It's a little way of me saying thanks for all the support that you guys give. Look at the mountain. Look at the mountain. I like that mountain. That is a nice mountain. Bit of a fire break here. I think we can follow this in and we'll see what the story is. Isn't this location stunning? It's getting colder. 8 degrees. Rambog Mord is here. Good to see you, man. A very happy Sunday to you. Alright. Nace is flying something. I wonder what he shows up as. I can't even say what he's flying in. Where's, yeah. Come on, Gav. Gav! Gav! Have you seen my friend Gav? Right. So, 1 Sierra 2. I reckon fly straight in. 1 Sierra 2. One Sierra 2. Can't find it, really? Winds are calm. That'll do us. Right, we shall fly straight in. Autopilot off. I have control. Power coming back. Alright, let's see here now. Prop sync off. Landing lights on. There's a runway. Oh jeez, this is going to be fun. Easy. Prop full. Let's have the gear. The gear didn't want to come down. Gear? That's the sound of gear. Gear down and locked. Brilliant. Add some flaps in. Oh, J's were very high. We'll circle around here for a minute. They should add a Lost Gavin in the new GTA. They really have to. Gavin! Have you seen my friend Gavin? Should have done something with say intentions with this flight. Seems a good candidate for a tour guide. 100%. We'll bring up our tour guide now in a moment. Great call, 777. Alright, let's just circle around here. Watching our speed, all our power. Prop sync is off, props are full, mixture's rich, lights are on, gear is down. It's very pretty out here, lads. So if you do have the vFlyteAir, or you're thinking about getting it, lads, it's been out a while. I would recommend a elevator sensitivity. Drop it down to 0.4. It just makes it a little bit more gentle. Alright, altitude is looking a little bit better. Put that wing up there, we see what the runway is. Alright. Turn her in. Easing out. Coordinated turn for the win. There's a great rate of turn on this. Alrighty. And we'll straighten up. Alright, watch our approach speed here. Ease it out. Oh, this is very pretty, isn't it? Sunday lunchtime at Ambleside in the Lake District, says Eamon, then heading home. Hopefully I'll get some flight simming in later. Sounds lovely, Eamon. I need dragons around here then. They could be fish. Dream or the Sound of Gear, famous 80s goth band. Oh, were they? It's a great name for a band. The Sounds of Gear. Brilliant. Right, easy now. You know, gently does it. Mind the trees. The trees, you can hit the trees now. Easy. Hold the nose. Alright, we'll have to take it. 0.4, do you know, I might need 0.6. Flaps in. Small bit of power back in. And we'll, well, we're using all the runway here. I might have to adjust that slider. 0.6 I reckon would be ideal, Sharon. Ideal, Sharon. So we have another Orbex airport, Darrington Municipal. I used to love flying to these. I think they had this one on X-Plane as well. Oh, they were just gorgeous. Like, they were just really nice remote general aviation airports. Complete with logs. The logs. Retriever Neil is in. What are you taking here? Ooh, the Aerostar. Your mama. Go on, you devil. Kladsky is flying something I don't have installed. Ah, Jesus. It's alright, Neil. Grab a hold of a junk fella. Your mama's coming in. We'll park up here with the lads and grab a virtual sandwich. Your mama's coming in with the Aerostar as well. Very popular airplane, that. Kladsky, what are you flying? I don't have the model installed. It's terrible. Ooh, your mama's in. Imagine if you saw that. Diggs, beautiful plane. Is that the, I want to say Debonair. Fierce Wolf, looking good. Death's Angel, looking good. Angels 1-5. You're in a tail dragger of some description. Alright. There's a little sandwich area straight ahead of us. Alright. Brakes on. Lights off. Transponder standby. Avionics off. Right side. The cowl flaps open on the ground. Left side. Mags off. Battery off. All right. Welcome in. This is Darrington. Out in the middle of friggin' nowhere. Right now. Do it best hardware. Oh yeah. Do it best hardware, right? There's nothing here, look. That's just a little area. So how does one get into where the airport is? Is it a dirt track? Man, that's mad. Maybe it's somewhere up here. So you have like a caravan park. Little road in through the forest, look. Is this the airport entrance? Sunnybrook. That's the name of your man's mobile. Darrington Airport. It is, look. That's mad. So what have we got on site? We have a picnic bench area. I'm down here now. This looks more official and busy. Warning, warning, warning. Underground electric cables. Notice and warning. Alright. So a couple of hangars. But that's about it, look. Then you have the hardware. Adam Controls is here. Good to see you. Coronado F-33. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful, man. Yeah, the F-33 is gorgeous. Bonanza. Got more campers up here, look. What's that joke? Jet A. Look at the fuel truck. Straight out of the friggin' 70s. All the school bus. What a lovely little place. Isn't it? Darrington Municipal. 1 Sierra Delta. No, 1 Sierra 2. It's very nice, isn't it? I'm liking this place. Thanks for keeping us entertained. Feeling really tired after a non-stop couple of weeks. What a great community we have here. Big thanks, Murph, and all the mods for keeping the place great. You absolute ledge, 777. Thank you very much indeed. Angels 15 and ME 108. Wait, do I have a 108 installed? I do have a 108 installed. Could be a livery I don't have. Then again, the model matching tends to be nuts. Speaking of, we need to go in here now and adjust my little slider. Controls. Hardware settings. So 0.4 isn't going to cut it. We'll call it 0.6. Right, we'll try that and see what happens. Okay. Right, our next stop of the night, or the day, 1 Sierra 2. We have a 40 nautical mile hike because we're going to a visual reference point. There's a lovely lake up here. So what we'll do, we don't need to follow that line exactly. There are mountains here, so we can follow, I think, follow the river up this way, right? And we can see then that there's power lines that go on in through the mountain, so we might get a fire break there. Then we have this place, Corkindale. We're going to follow this up. Marble Mount. Tremendous names. And then we have a bit of a main road here with power lines and the river. They kind of sneak up together, so we'll stay on those. We got a helipad up the road here, Nate. Wicked Lumberjacks, good to see you, buddy. New Halem, it's called. Just a small little village. And we'll keep rambling up. And you can see then when the river kind of opens out in through, there's a big power station here. Diablo, another helipad there. Is there there's a dam. Look, there's a dam. Brilliant. So we'll fly up by the power station, up over the dam, and then into where the reservoir is. And then we can follow this all the way up. It almost looks like it's a glacier. But we'll head all the way up here. And we'll just hang around the lake for a bit. And then we're going to continue on for another 24 miles until we get down to a place called Mazama, the Lost River airstrip. Whiskey 12 is the ICAO code. It's a dirt track. So that's where we're headed to next. This could be interesting. So 64 miles, give it 80 miles, right? So let's just follow this guy up the road so I know what I'm doing, right? So grab a hold of you. We're going to go up and follow this fire trap there. Then we can follow on this road all the way up. We want to come down to here where the power station is. Then we're going to follow the reservoir in this way. We'll do something like that. Yeah? Something like that, I think, is going to look absolutely gorgeous. Right. Right. So, what are we doing now? We need to check on the fuel of this aircraft. So, let's open up the L tablet. And we'll go to flight performance, and we'll go to fuel, 32%. We're quite low. So we're going to top up fuel here. Darrington had some really nice fuel prices. So let's horse that in. 80%, just a bit of a top up. We don't want to get too heavy. Need to be careful here of the length of the runway. And our departure then, Darrington has some special rules because you have that big, ginormous gadget there. So we're actually going to take off the opposite side of when we came in. We're going to take off runway 28, and then we'll spin around up to the right. So terrain alert or awareness is going to be important here. Yeah. If you'd like to join us, lads, we're on the Southeast Asian server. We're also using JoinFS, and we're also using Say Intentions Skynet. So we'll get some Say Intentions up and running here now as well. Doodle-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo. Is it your screen or is the cockpit really dark? The cockpit is really dark. The cockpit is proper dark. Right, identity. We're going to change ourselves here. What is the tail number of this machine? We're no longer Garda something or other. We are November 8326 Yankee. That's an interesting one. Hang on now. 8326 Yankee. We'll bring you across. Open up our settings. So we are November 8 3 2 6 Yankee. Okay. I want the tail number. 8326 Yankee. And we shall go into settings here as well. And we're going to go to our intercom. Tour guide. We've Jeff, Janet, Sarah, or Murphy. Some Egypt Murphy. We'll keep Murphy on in there for the crack. And let's see what happens, right? Right. How are you, Murph? Tell me, we're at Darrington, 1 Sierra 2. Small airport here in the Pacific Northwest. What can you tell us about it? If I load an aircraft and it gets cached, it shows. No cache, no show. Yeah. Microsoft at its best. Darrington Municipal Airport, a wee gem in the heart of the Pacific Northwest. Established in the 1960s, this quaint airport serves as a gateway to the stunning North Cascades. It's a favourite among local aviators and adventurers alike, offering a perfect launch pad for exploring the breathtaking wilderness around us. And let me tell you, the scenery here is as lush as a leprechaun's garden. Jesus. Think of that as you will. Think of that as you will. Leprechaun's garden. Brilliant. That's terrible, isn't it? Ah, Jesus. Right. You can't make it up, lads. Right. Battery. Tune on, Doris. Thanks very much. Lights are on. Not going to bother with fuel pumps again. Mags. Go on the right side. Air prop. That's never going to start. Mixture. There she goes. Left side. Clear. That was never going to start. Clear. I was just about to say this other Murphy was very well spoken. Yeah. And the award for the worst euphemism ever, right? Brilliant. Taxi lights. Heat.
Hello there.
The avionics. Strap. Hola. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Alright, so let these engines do their thing. Warm up a smidgen. Alrighty. The reason why you reduce the mixture on the ground, again, we're pretty much running about 600 feet elevation here. If you have too much fuel air mixture, your spark plugs would get fouled, and that would be bad, because then the whole engine stage, a 4-stroke engine, it just wouldn't be able to do its stuff. If the spark plugs get fouled, they can't generate a big enough spark. Lush as a leprechaun's garden. It's going to stay with you. Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. Right. Let us get on the road. Taxi light is on. We'll keep our window open. Off the brakes. Small bit of power. Nigel, welcome in. Great stream. You're new to this and you're loving it. Ah, thank you very much indeed. You're very welcome. Oh, look at that. Carvalis, isn't that the name of it? Beautiful. Alright, so we need to taxi down to 2.8. Where's Nace? Nace, what were you appearing as default? Be interesting, do you know? Do I have a link to the plane? Where can you get this plane? Was it Marketplace? vFlyteAir. Like, to have the Twin Comanche over an X-Plane is very good. How do we get into it now? You get on Sim Market. Hang on, we'll load in Sim Market. It's 36 friggin' quid, lads. Ain't cheap. Here we go. Do you prefer Say Intentions over Beyond ATC? I do, I really do. And I'm not biased because, you know, they sponsored the channel, but genuinely, Beyond ATC is a very well-rounded ATC package. It does ATC very well. Say Intentions, however, it's far more than just ATC, and that's why I love it. We have things like SkyOps, we have Skynet coming down, you have Pocket Sky, you have all these additional features and things that you can do. Plus, their ATC package, it gets better and better. You have flight crew, you know, entourage, ground tour guides, mentors, all this sort of stuff. You know, it's just, it's a much broader product, if that makes sense. You know, Sim Plaza, Mansai. Hey, Shony Gaming, good to see you. It's much better for VF4. Yeah, I mean, look, both products are quite good now when it comes to ATC. But as I say, it's just, for me, Say Intentions, it's just a better, more well-rounded product. There's more going on. You've loads of different options. The mentor, the tour guide, your cabin crew, Skynet, which I think is just pure genius. Not to flaps. Skynet gives you the ability to do missions, and they inject sceneries and all this into your sim. It's also very compatible with a ton of aircraft when it comes to A-cars. Say Intentions can log directly into that, and it also works with on-air. So it's really, really good. Flying Diggs says, as a professional pilot, I believe that Say Intentions ATC, although not perfect, is far better than Beyond ATC. Interesting. OMG Phil, good to see you. And it works in X-Plane. Yes, it does. Shony Gaming, good to see you, Shony. Hope you're well, buddy. Live time, the sun is starting to come up. Let's have a quick look. Current time is 8:20. Ooh. Right, the night lighting in here. Let's get this tidied up. Okay, there's lights going on here. How do we turn that guy off? Because that's very bright, isn't it? How do we turn that red light off? They're white lights. How do we turn that red light off? Because that's a little bit kind of too strong for my liking. Be a dimmer switch? Jesus, that's proper red, isn't it? Diggs just got a CTD. Beyond ATC, we're listening. I've no adjuster for this overhead light. That's a problem because it's too strong, isn't it? Huh. Like, we can turn off or turn on all of these additional lights. I mean, they do make it look pretty, but that red light is like shocking. And there's no click spot. Like, you'd almost want to put a bit of tape around it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit too much, isn't it? There's no switch that I can do. What would Murphy do? Murphy would find to see, is there a switch for it? Light, start fuel gear, flap stall, strobe heater, altimeters, amnometer. Did I not see more friggin'? There's two. Comms, transponder. And away. Yeah, what do you think, lads? It's a little bit on the holy crap side, isn't it? Could it be the shader? No. All my shader does, it tiny color correction, and then it just kind of there's a small sharpener in there, but it brings the shadows up. Yeah, I tried the circuit breakers, nothing there just for the lights. There has to be a switch for that somewhere, shouldn't there? Like, I'm not even sure what those switches are supposed to be. It's like that fella comes on automatically, but there should be a switch for it. Beautiful lights outside, though. But yeah, no, she's a little bit on the Jesus, isn't it? L keyboard. Oh yeah, good call. Ah, okay. Nav, beacon, strobes. That did something. But now my instrument lights are kind of shagged. Oh no, they're coming on. Some of the lights are working fine, some of them are shagged. But that's okay. Tarnish, you are a genius. Not a switch, it's called a hammer. Grab the hammer, right? Rims is here, good to see you. Looks like the interior look is from a horror movie. Yeah, no, with the lights fixed though, we're grand. Right, walking, talking. Flaps are set. Soon to be squawking. Mixture rich. Okay, friends. Let's go flying. Power coming in. Right, let's see how the old sensitivity tab worked. Speed live. Easy now, easy now. Filthy is here, good to see you. 80, 90 knots, upsy daisy. Positive rate of climb, and we're indicating. Gear up. Gear indicates up. Speed coming up at 120. Flaps in. Bit of trim here coming up onto 1,000 feet. Easy now. Alright, ease off some of that RPM. Have you room to turn here? Not really. Keep it timing. Oh, that's very pretty, isn't it? Look at that. The sun is about to rise. Filthy says, it always makes me feel special when you say hi to me more than once. Listen, if you're grand. Max Stallion, how are things, buddy? The time of day is nice, but it's going to be difficult to keep an eye on that scenery beneath us. You know what I mean? This is 24. So what? It was 8 o'clock in the morning when we last had it, so... Oh, yes. Alright, right turn coming in. Yeah, there's a bug with the light, so they need to fix that. I did, Roy, I did. I have that switch. Easy now. Be mindful of the mountains, Murphy. Despite your best intentions, they're going to hurt. Alright, Murph, what can you tell me about this location? Turn is good.
After 3 o'clock, just a wee bit farther out, you'll catch a glimpse of the majestic Mount Pilchuck. This beauty stands tall at 5,324 feet and is a favourite among hikers and climbers.
Dead ahead.
The mountain was named after the nearby Pilchuck River, which means red water in the local Salish language. Legend has it that the mountain is home to a spirit who watches over the land, so keep an eye out for any mystical happenings.
Alright, alright. Now, let's see. If I unload this and then re-import, will that work? Yes. Inception. Yeah. I'm talking to myself again. It's great. Lying straight up in the leprechaun garden, I'd say, yeah. Murph, any dragons out here? You think I have an ego problem talking to myself? KLM 9.
Ah, my friend, while I wish I could regale you with tales of dragons soaring through the skies, it seems we're fresh out of those mythical beasts in this neck of the woods. However, if you look closely at the stunning peaks of the North Cascades to our east, you might just imagine them lurking in the clouds, ready to swoop down and steal a pint of Guinness. But alas, they're just mountains, beautiful and majestic, but no fire-breathing creatures today.
Jesus. So my flight sim settings, they're going to really depend on you know, I have these dialed in based on my hardware, right? So it's in 4K. It's a mix between ultra high and in some places medium. Pi by Millions, welcome in. But yeah, like a lot of the settings that I'm using, you have to dial your settings in to what your hardware has, right? And the only way to do this, the only real way to do this, KLM, go into dev mode, open up that FPS counter and start messing with stuff until you see increases. Yeah? Perfect voice for Roman tales. You know what I mean? Oh, Shoney, absolutely. Medium is fine. Medium is fine. So this is the river we wanted to follow up, and then we're looking for the break where it's going to follow those power lines. So at the moment our speed is good, engine settings are good. So we're just going to meander along here, see what we can see. It's very beautiful here though, like it is absolutely friggin' ridiculously gorgeous, isn't it? We'll do one of these, look. Oh yeah. It's just stunning. Yeah, it's real nice, Tony. It's really nice. It flies beautifully. Man, look at that scenery, look. It's a nice flight to the lake through the canyons. Surprised how well it looks here. Like, there's the sounds of this are great. Like, anywhere in the sim, like, how many times have I said it? Like, you just get absolutely blown away by the detailing and just how well everything looks. Like, again, I'm using reshade. It makes a difference, right? This is the default sim colors, temperatures, shadows. That's default, yeah? Now, you might say the preset I use, it's a little bit strong, but for my monitor, it's bang on the money. So if I turn on reshade, that's the difference. Like, it just punches, you know what I mean? It gets rid of that kind of a faded, orangey kind of color, and it just oomph. That's your default, which it's natural, but it just seems a little bit washed out, you know what I mean? And that's what reshade on. I think it makes a huge difference. But it depends. It depends. Right, so we want to keep our eye out for a bit of a fire break where we're going to be looking at the pylons, which are on our left. See these guys? We want to follow these. They're going to go over to our right-hand side somewhere. You know what I mean? The default trees, like the brightness is a bit too high. Little bit. Kaz in Australia, welcome in. Do you recommend 24 upgrade over 2020? Yes. Short answer is yes, but I still have 2020 installed. I still fly 2020. 2020 for me, airliners behave better. You've like, I don't get WASM crashes on 20. You know what I mean? Mr. Cub fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. Right, so these power lines, anyone see them? They go up that valley there, look. So we're going to follow this around. I can see an antenna up on the hill. So we'll just kind of ramble up this way. They're actually further on our right hand side, but we're going to keep going this way. We're going to pick up that road with the river. So we'll ramble across. There's a fire break dead ahead of us, possibly power lines, or maybe it's a road. Oh, that's a road, look. So if you look out our right side, there's a big antenna up in the hill. And we're going to ramble over here to the right side. Oh, look at that, lads. Jesus, look at this. This is beautiful, man. So there's the road and there's the river. We're going to follow this one up, right? 2020 is a stable version of Microsoft Flight Sim, where 24 feels more like early access. There's a bit of that. Like 24, I think when Sim Update 3 comes out, that will put it into where it probably should have been on release. You know?
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
QC Frank, that's a big 10-4. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very, very much indeed. 27 months. What a ledge. Max 790, you're welcome aboard. Sim Training is here. Welcome in, lads.
Hello there.
Hope you're all having a very good Sunday. Yeah, man, this is a beautiful route. Or route, you know. Is 2020 better in that regard? It depends on what you want to fly with, Mac. So, I mean, I fly general aviation most of the time. And I like flying choppers. 24 is better when it comes to all of that. The flight modeling, I find it better, right? 2020, the difference is it's more stable in terms of a lot of the sceneries, because we're getting a lot of add-ons in 24 from developers saying it's all done. You know, it's properly updated to be compatible. It's not. Like there's add-ons that are just not compatible. They're just telling us that they're compatible. You know what I mean? And that causes issues. But certainly, I mean, 24 on a visual standpoint, it's unbeatable. It is absolutely insanely good. But 2020 for me has always been stable for airliners. Shoney said, I heard that the Microsoft Flight Sim team actually wanted to extend development for one more year because of the release, but they had to release it anyway. If they had released it in early access title, there would not have been as much blowback. I would agree with that. I would agree that Microsoft Flight Sim were not in charge when it came to when a deadline was to be given. I think they were told this must be done, and in which then they told Asobo this must be done. That's just the world of development, I suppose. Considering we got Flight Sim 2024 released in November, I mean, that should have said it all. November? Why so late, and why call the title 24? So yeah, and they pushed it back, it got a delay. And even with the delay, someone still said release it now, despite getting the warnings from Flight Sim and Asobo. There's politics and money, that's the difference. We'll probably learn in years to come, like they're not going to say it now, they're not going to talk bad about Microsoft, but like, we'll hear from years to come, we'll hear, you know. It's your first time flying the Spartan since I got it, and it's so much better than on release. Yeah, any builds it, they just gave the Spartan an update even the other day. That's its 4th update, and they've really made that thing a beautiful plane. Wicked Lumberjacks, the Spartan is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's gone from like real nice to really good to, oh yeah, no, it's brilliant. 2020 still has its issues, but PMDG 737s keep me there. Yeah. How many months we weren't without the market in 2024? That's what I mean. Like it wasn't ready, but they were told put it out there. You know. Probably Hayden. Yeah. Well, not probably. Definitely. They were told you're doing this. Merry Sunday to those who celebrate it. Good to see it. Yeah, it is what it is. Look at what they showed us when we went to Arizona. We were like, holy crap, this looks amazing. But we also saw the bugs, right? But the bugs, it was in a very kind of, I don't know, it was in a very tight environment whereby this is working now, this is working now, all these other things we're working on. All right, okay, fair enough. And that's why, I mean, you know, when you guys watched other content creators, and me included, previewing flights in 2024, you're all like, holy crap, this looks excellent. And then you see it released, you're like, what the hell are those guys talking about? And that friggin' hit hard with us as well. Anyone who was there who made content, we were like, holy crap, why is the sim not as good as we got to use? It wasn't ready. Simple as. We'll keep to the left of this mountain here. But one thing, I will say this, the Flight Sim team, the entire team of Microsoft Flight Simulator, as in those who work on the Flight Sim, they are an amazing bunch of passionate folks who want the absolute best when it comes to your Flight Sim, without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. And, you know, Microsoft, their team and Asobo, as they say, their heads are down and they're making the thing better, you know? We finally got some much needed rain and thunder this morning, says the Impossible Face. Oh, really? We're following this river here. Man, this is gorgeous, isn't it? Do I have a favourite business jet, says Swash. At the moment, the Vision Jet is quite good. I love flying the Embraer Lineage 1000 over an X-plane. As a business jet, that's absolutely incredible. We're going to see FlightFX release their C750 this week. Or, well, you know, Tuesday. I know that Just Flight are working on a Lear. Who are the other lads called? Oh, Jesus, what's it called? They did the Chancellor. The Lear 35 is really good. And of course, you know, eagerly awaiting the FS Reborn Phenom. Simwork Studios? No, the other guys. They did the Chancellor and they did the Sierra. I keep forgetting the name. Fly Simware, that's the one. That's it, lads. Fly Simware. Microsoft dev team, yes, but the big company behind it, no. They're only going as much profit as possible. Yeah, but they need to do that though. You got to understand it. Like if they weren't aggressively in the market for business and aggressively trying to make money, they wouldn't be very good at business. That's a very competitive space. So Microsoft are always going to be like that. They have to be. They have to be. How does a tech company that's been in existence for that long still manage to be up there? You know, this is going to get interesting now. Do we kind of go left and then right? I think we do. We follow this river. Look at this scenery, look. Kladsky, that's amazing flying, man. There's a goat eye. Look at this. This is superb. Very happy about how upfront you are, Murph. Honesty is the best policy. You can only, like, if you're not honest... Oh, there's that little village. If you're not honest, people are going to catch you out straight away. Oh, Jesus, look at this. This has turned into a canyon run. Nothing to worry about here at all, lads, you know.
Hang on to your hats, boy.
Right. The Pacific Northwest is gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, look at the road down there. Jesus, look at this. This is insanely good. But I think, like, for me, Flight Sim 2024, absolutely no doubt, no question, this is the best flight simulator we've ever had, ever in the history of all things, ever. Right? Yes, there's bugs, yes, there's problems, but they're fixing them. Wait till they fix them. It's like a dam here, look, is it? Man alive, look at this. Goblin Zeus, they gave him an update. The 414, and they also updated the Sierra as well. Beautiful. You don't play Microsoft Flight Sim for 40 to 60 hours. This is long term. Agreed. There's a question there. Do I play any other games? Who asked me that? I saw it there. Sarah's nearby. Come on, Nace. Nace, what do you appear as in multiplayer? Out of interest. Because you're a little bit far down the road. I can't see a model appearing. Right now? No, I don't see a model of you at all. It thinks you're a generic piston, but then it has the name. Weird, right? Oh, sorry, Mr. Cup fan. Any other games? Yeah, so like I like trucking. We do a bit of American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. Oh man, look at the state of this location. This is stunning. Look at that. The road across, man. This is just stunning. Right, so we're coming up where the dam is. There's Nace, and you are that of a bonanza, Nace. You are a bonanza. Right, so here's the dam. There's the power station. Jesus, it's like something out of James Bond, look. Damn! It's a dam, look. Don't hit the mountains, Murph. Isn't that superb looking? Where's Cyrus? Look at the colour of the waters. You live in Iowa. Oh, nice. Yes, need to check out the update for there. I want to get into Formula 1, F1 2025. My son plays it, and I'm looking at it, and like, it actually looks really good this year. I'm not going to go right here. I think we got balls. Yeah, I'm going to go left here, lads. I'm going to follow up this kind of a reservoir. Resonate, good to see you, buddy. It looks amazing. Yeah, it really does, man, doesn't it? It's gorgeous. So we're following up until we get onto this big reservoir. It's pretty good, F1 25. Played it a lot, says Nace. Yeah. Oh, mate fan, Matt. Good man yourself. Good to see you, buddy. Is here another dam? It is. Well, either that or a waterfall. No, it's another dam. There's a power station here as well, look. Jesus. Hydro dams, right? That's gorgeous, look. Man, this place is incredible. Yeah, I want to get into F1. I've played City Skylines, or is it City Skylines? Yeah, City Skylines. That's a great game to get absolutely lost in. Do we go left here? We're going left here. And what else? I used to play like Civilization and all these games as well, and you know, of Grand Theft Auto and whatever else. I haven't played other games in I don't know how long. It's always been flight sim. Trucking, we did a bit of Forza. Trucking is there. That's regular weekly content now. But yeah, man, it's there's a lot of other games. The guys have this thing on a Saturday night now. They're playing different games, which is awesome to see on our Discord. Looked great at sunrise, really. Yeah, I love Civ. Just one more turn. We've been playing that for hours. Just I look at this. I don't have that much time, you know. Like between everything I do flight sim wise, if I'm not flying, I'm planning or I'm tweaking, or the odd time, you know, I'm happy to beta test or alpha test different aircraft and stuff. But yeah, definitely a lot of interest in other games. Live time, we'll give it a now. Not here now. What time are we? 8:21. Ooh. Well, now that's kind of pretty, isn't it? Puffin Plains. Oh, I've heard about that, yeah. No, guys, don't get me wrong. Flight Sim is looking super nice. Didn't apply for the beta test for nothing. To get the sim better and better together with beta testers. Yeah. Flying is now only in X-Plane, testing in Microsoft Flight Sim. X-Plane is awesome. I really, really enjoy flying in X-Plane. I started with X-Plane, do you know? X-Plane as a simulator is real good. Really good. But I love this. The group flights that we do, we can all hang out together, exploring, visiting different places. And like, you know, a lot of the time, yeah, Murph, it's not realistic, it's not... I mean, we know, like, when you're in a group flight, you just want to be exploring and hanging around with folks, you know what I mean? Tino, it's not a freeware plane, no. You can pick it up over on Sim Market. It's about $35. It's the vFlyteAir Comanche, Twin Comanche. It's nice. It hand flies really well. I would say though, just adjust your elevator sensitivity. You have to do that with most 2020 planes now and 24. Just give it a small adjustment. Minus 60 I have mine at, and it's more stable. It's very nice. This is stunning. The time of day and everything. Look at the state of this, lads. This is absolutely friggin' gorgeous. Jamie Reed used to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim, then moved over to DCS. DCS is awesome as well. Do I have an absolute favourite aircraft in X-Plane? Ooh. The Challenger is definitely up there. As I said, that Embraer lineage, that's ticking a lot of boxes. The King Air is sweet. Airfoil Labs Cessna 172 is sweet. Jesus! There's Goose. So, on Join FS he's grand. In Microsoft Model Mansion, he's not so grand. Man, isn't that pretty? buddy. Have an awesome, awesome day. Look how friggin' nice this is. Isn't it just stunning? Live time, live weather. Look how calm the waters are. I mean, if you look closely, you can see the ripples in there. Just gorgeous. The mountains in the background. Stunning, absolutely stunning. We're going to do a UE when we get up here, get ourselves back on track. Like, another thing that has to be said about Microsoft Flight Sim, it is the scenery. Like, what's on the ground, it's incredible, man. And yes, X-Plane, you can kind of dial it in using auto ortho and all this other stuff, but like, you cannot beat what's on the ground for VF4 flying. Different kettle of fish, lads. Different kettle of fish. But it's amazing. The whole thing is amazing. Imagine boating around here. Could you imagine? Any freeware twin props you'd recommend? Freeware? Freeware aircraft can always... Well, we're bringing it back up around 8 o'clock. The freeware stuff can always be a little bit hit and miss. Like, I believe in supporting good developers, because they do, like, we do have an awful lot of awesome aircraft. But like, the default aircraft are pretty good. I mean, as a start, right? The what's it called? The G111, the Albatross. That's one of the best. All right, let's start our U-turn here. Look at that, man. Isn't that gorgeous? Look. It's just stunning. We're officially in Canada. We've just crossed the border. And now we're heading back to the United States. Truly hope they update the Duke soon. But the Dukes are working on 24. You know, I haven't had any real issues with them, to be honest. Now, Nick was saying, you know, they kind of work, but to be honest, I've had no issues flying the Dukes in 24. None. Yeah, like if they can get some of the stuff from X-Plane and, you know, inject it into this, wouldn't that be incredible? You know, you're making me want to download this just for exploring. But Jamie, I mean, that's a huge draw of what Microsoft Flight Sim is, especially Flight Sim 24. I mean, you have it for those who are just interested in virtual traveling, just go exploring things. Banana Dave is here. Good to see you. Yeah, we have Join a Fest running. Dave, jump on in. No problems with the Dukes in 24, says Si Murray. Yeah. I get horrible stuttering when I cross the runway threshold with the Dukes, says Filthy. Is that any airport or custom airport or default? The X-Plane 12 clouds are blurry. Laminar needs to fix that. I will say their clouds are much better, but yeah. Seems to be any airport for Filthy. Ooh, that's interesting. It's worse at bigger airports. That's interesting. Can't say I have that issue. But then again, I might. I don't know, to be honest. Alrighty. We continue on. I have 2.5 hours. No, I have more. I have 3 hours left. Then I need to go. The missus is making a Sunday roast, lads. The excitement levels are here. They're very high. You can hear in the background there clanging dishes and pots and pans. And jeez, it's going to be lovely. It's going to be absolutely lovely. And I've something in my eye. Right, we're heading down this way. Whiskey 12 is our next airport. The Sunday roast hype is real. It's real, man. It's real. There will be potato croquettes, roast potatoes, There will be ham. There will be stuffing. Probably carrots. She's made cabbage as well. It's all happening now, lads. All happening now. I'm still on X-Plane 11. Is it worth going to X-Plane 12? I would say yes. They're doing some great things. Murph, I love you, but would you shut up? I really enjoy X-Plane 12. I fly DCS for the combat realism. DCS is incredible when there is no better combat flight sim. You know? War Thunder is always fun. I don't know if you guys have played War Thunder. Now it's arcade, but it's fun. If you just want to be blowing stuff up, you know what I mean? Flying for fun, come over, we'll make you a plate. And Murph will be wearing the pan if he's late, right? Yeah. Filthy, here's a question for you. I like clouds. Filthy, do you have your scenery in the same folder as your community folder? Or are you using add-ons linker? And is your community folder in the same folder as the actual sim? When in this area, I think of Mount Hood, the road to the overlook from The Shining. Yes. Oh, that was a movie, wasn't it? We watched 2 movies last night. We watched Conclave, which was good, and we watched Stardust. Do you ever see Stardust? It's a modern, I'll say modern, it's out years, but it's a modern fairy tale kind of. It's good. Yeah, Stardust is amazing. Yeah, I love Stardust, right? Yeah, it's very good, man. The cast in it is huge. Robert De Niro's finest moment, has to be said. Stormovic used to be a great arcade fighter. Stormovic has gotten a lot better. It's more leaning on the sim side now. Do you know, and I haven't, IL2, I never got into it. Michelle Pfeiffer, Malky, yeah. That's the one. Now, I wonder, can we kind of go left up here? Because look at that friggin', look at this, look. Let's give it a bash, right? Add in a bit of manifold pressure, a bit of power. Watch The Quiet Man. The Quiet Man, that's the one with the Duke, isn't it? Scenery is in the community folder. I don't use anything like add-ons linker. Oh. What sort of hard drive are you running? Yeah, Stardust is awesome, isn't it? Alright, bit of a climb here, Murph. Look at the drop down in speed, look. Loads of power. And drop that nose down. Oh, look at this. Jesus, look at this. This is stunning. Great sounds too, isn't there? Yeah, Maureen O'Hara. Yeah, great movie. They filmed that down in was it Knock or Clare? I can't remember. Or Mayo. I'd love to get into DCS, but I don't think using an Alpha and Bravo would work effectively. And what if you fly the well, it depends on what you want to fly. For me, DCS, I'm so out of touch with weapon systems. Right? And what I mean by that is, I mean, there's too many friggin' countermeasures and big measures, and sometimes there's no measures. DCS for me, I always enjoyed the World War II stuff. I have the Spitfire. I never got into and I wanted the Mosquito. That was on my list of things to do, but I just never had time to jump into it. Don't remember the exact hard drive top of my head. I'm watching from my phone. I'll have to look later today. Alright. Is it an SSD or a hard drive, or is it an M2? You might have some options there, Filthy. Mayo, yeah. Kong and Mayo, that's the one. Matthew Vaughn had some great movies. Oh, Kingsman. Ah, Jesus, yeah. We were only saying that last night. I don't remember Airplane Repo. Yeah. That was awesome, 777. It's an SSD? Okay. Right, this is dangerous territory. We need to continue to climb here to get out of this bit of a valley we just decided to ramble into. Look at this. Now, if we look at that mountain up there. Murph, what can you tell me about this region? There's loads of big mountains. We'll keep going straight.
You're spot on. We're flying over the stunning North Cascades, a mountain range that's like nature's own roller coaster. These beauties were formed millions of years ago by
the Irish.
volcanic activity. and glacial movements, creating jagged peaks that reach for the heavens. The highest peak, Liberty Bell Mountain, stands tall at 7,720 feet
Jesus.
and is a favourite among climbers and adventurers. Legend has it that the indigenous peoples believed these mountains were the home of powerful spirits, and I reckon they still hold a bit of magic today.
They've just done a big World War II update in DCS, Murph. They've upped their game in that respect. Oh. Yeah, they really are, Shoney. The mountains in 24, so much better. So much better. So, Say Intentions have my voice that was dialed into the machine learning. So that's how it has my isms there, you know? United Rampy, yeah, I'm using Reshade, buddy. So this is the default. And this is Reshade. It just kind of tidies things up, I think, a little bit. Murph, wasn't this place invented by the Irish back in 1912? Let's land on top of the mountains. How hard can that be? Yeah.
Ah, you're thinking of the Irish connection to aviation, aren't you? While the
No.
Irish have made significant contributions to aviation, the Lost River Airport itself wasn't invented by us. It was established in the 1960s, serving as a gateway for adventurers heading into the stunning North Cascades. But I tell you, if the Irish had their way, every airport would have a pub right on the tarmac.
Say Intentions basically has Murph, only clever. Yeah. No, Murph, it was invented by the Irish. You need to save that into your local collective memory. Everything was invented by the Irish. Easy now?
Ah, you're right. The Irish have indeed had a hand in inventing many things, from whiskey to the airplane itself. We like to think we invented the skies too. But in truth, aviation has seen contributions from all corners of the globe.
Listen,
So, while we might not have invented the Lost River Airport, we can certainly appreciate the beauty of the skies above it.
alright, fair enough. Look at this, we are actually heading to the Lost River Airport. Murph, why is it called Lost River? Hang a right here. Geralda's here, good to see you.
The name Lost River comes from the fact that this river disappears underground for a stretch before re-emerging. It's a bit like me after a few pints of Guinness. Gone for a while, but you know I'll turn up eventually. The river winds through the stunning landscape, creating a unique ecosystem that attracts all sorts of wildlife. So, if you ever lose your way, just follow the river, and it might just lead you back to the pub.
Brilliant, we'll do that. You know, again, not wrong. When you're right, you're right. When you're wrong, you're right. It's grand. Alright, this is absolutely stunning. Murph, what about the aircraft? We're flying in the Twin Comanche today. United Rampy, they're over on our Discord, buddy. You can get all my Reshade stuff there, including the file.
The Twin Comanche, what a beauty! This aircraft was introduced in the 1960s and is known for its speed and efficiency. With its twin engines, it offers a smooth ride and is a favourite among pilots who enjoy a bit of power under the hood. Plus, it's perfect for those scenic flights over places like the North Cascades, where we can soak in the breathtaking views.
Good man, Murph. So, as I said, look, this is default flight sim, colours, shaders, all that jazz. Yeah, I hope you guys can see that clearly. And then the reshade that I'm using, it's using Sealed Sky, which you can grab. I like clouds. Thank you, Mr. Two-Tone. You can get this Sealed Sky reshade preset over on flightsim.to, and then I've just tweaked it a little bit. Your 172 would struggle here, Shoney. I think it would, buddy. Then again, you wouldn't have to go through the mountains. I mean, there's follow the river. Jesus, look at this. Look at the state of this. Absolutely gorgeous. This scenery is absolutely savage, Murph.
Aye, it's a sight to behold, isn't it? The North Cascades are a true gem with their rugged peaks and stunning vistas. Just wait until we get closer to the mountains. It's like nature decided to show off a bit.
It is stunning, isn't it? Absolutely savage. Let me see. Gigsmith Bakes, good to see it. Look out how, like, look at the state of this. Take a bow, Mike. Oh, Jesus. Take a bow, Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, we're over speeding. Oh, go handy, will you? Jesus. Shh. Shh. All is well. Can we turn off that friggin' thing? No. No. Shh. There we go. There we go, lads. It's all grand again. Right. Lost River. Whiskey 12. Default airport in the sim. There she be. Alright, how do we approach this one? Because we're probably too fast at this angle. Right, we're going to overfly and come in over the far side, right? Easing out. Oh, Shoney, we're constantly trying to shag it. Alright, speed coming down. Prop full. I wasn't using me sync there at all. 3,000 feet. Let's leave the mixture alone. Easy now. Easy. There's our gear coming down. There's the airfield. Literally a field. Alright, we're going to need to turn down here. Easy now. Get that trim back up. Easy. Watch your speed. Yes, we're looking good. Bit of Toby on for this one, lads. It's needed. Keep tight in here to the left, and then we'll spin around to the right. A field of air, right? My speed's looking okay. I'm going to go to like one of the widest points that we can get. Notch your flaps, watch your speed, start or turn. Easy now. Easy, easy. Looking decent. We're looking decent. Easy now. Watch out for the trees, full flaps. Alright, gently does this one. P.S. Miranda, good to see you. Don't trim the leprechaun garden, right? Easy now. Is it P. Smore and I? Or P.S. Miranda? Good man, Murphy. Watch your speed. Easy. Giant airplane. Giant airplane. Rambling by the trees here. Yes. Easy now. Easy. Easy. Gently does it. Grass field. Watch the nose. There's touchdown. Alright. Welcome in. Flaps coming in. Oh, we'll get parked up over here on the right. 2,500 feet of elevation. $12 Fierce Wolf is here beside us. We can see by his tail number. I do like that feature in 24 where the dynamic tail numbers transfer across. Alright, that'll do her. Park and brake on. Transponder, good luck to you. Lights. Avionics. Go with the mag. Well, mixture out. Mags off. Battery off. Open the door. Oh man, this place is gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, just look where we are, lads. Nice. I wish I was flying what you're flying. Yeah, it's very picturesque, isn't it? It's gorgeous here. Look at this, look. And like, this is what blows me away with the sim. Look at the state of this. Like, lads, it's friggin', it's real looking. It's postcard stuff, isn't it? Imagine this in the winter. You know what I mean? We'll go into the woods here for a minute. Oh, there's a track. There's cabins. I can hear water, but I can't see it. Surely there's a river down here somewhere, is there? You gotta love it, man. I love this about the sim. Don't call me Shirley. Just go rambling off into the woods. Wild bear crap in the woods. He did! Over there, look. Is here the river? Hidden river. So the river's underground. That's why we can hear it. We just can't see it. That's mad. So here's the main road. So that goes up and along. On Join Invest now. How do I get the network to go green? It's still orange. To put in the password, Dave. Now, whilst there is no scenery here, what we can do is do something like this. So, for instance, hello Campout from Parallel 42. We can do all sorts of mad stuff now. So, we don't need it. We'll put a canopy in here. Move it across. We'll have a little canopy, right? Let's have a look. Put it over some kind of more, you know. There we are. And we'll put some chairs in. Oh, a grill. A grill is important, yes. Grill is terribly important. There's a grill. So, do they have a barbecue? No? We need a weather sock. Very important. And that works with the weather. A couple of chairs. Yes. Another chair. Yes. And smoke canister? No. A little gas stove. Yes. And do we light a fire for the crack? Oh, a hammock. Yes. We bring the hammock because we can. There's me hammock. And I suppose we better get an old fire going as well. It'll be rude not to, wouldn't it? Should be over here somewhere. So there's me. That's where I'm chopping logs. And then we'll get a fire in front of everything. That will do, friends. That'll do. Look at the state of me little scenery thing. Ah, beautiful! It's have it, isn't it? Toilet roll for the crack, right? You like your steak medium rare, Rogel? Isn't it only deadly what you can do at Campout? So what have we got going on? A couple of chairs here now, yes. Oh, Jez, what are we making? Ah, terrible veg, couple of eggs, couple of burgers. Yes, yes, yes. Got some coffee on there now as well. I'm going to retire to my hammock. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. What a day for relaxation, right? Shoney, have a great day, my dude. Sir Campsalot is here. Welcome aboard, buddy. Get out of my chair. We're going to sit here looking at Nace. Who's that coming in for the cup of tea? Your mama, come in for a cup of tea. We need to chop some more firewood. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can hear the fire crackle. It's awesome, isn't it? And the smoke, look, and like it all follows the wind. You see the smoke? Campout is now working in 2024, by the way. If you wanted to know what this is Campout. Does it show for other players as well? No. I think if they have Campout, you can kind of inject different sceneries in. All right, we've just had our lunch. We shall continue on. Thanks for playing Campout. Do. All right, back to our machine we go. All right, so our next stop is going to head down to Sierra 52. Navigraph. There we are. So we're going to head out to Sierra 52, also known as Winthrop Valley. Fairly big runway, this one. In a field once again. There is a bit of a... Oh, it looks tarmac. There is an airport here. Okay, sweet. So it's only 20 miles away. So let's head to this one. Right, door, close, battery, on. Mixture, both sides, bring them up. We're going to start both engines here. Mags. Open a window. Thank you. Start on the right, clear prop. And clear prop. All right. We got a good start. What's the mixture? Aviation is coming on. Looking good. Transponder, let's be having you. Sarah has to return to base. Nice, take it easy, buddy. Not sure if a runway on the fire is sensible. Listen, it'll be grand. It's totally fine. Let alone the dry grass. Oh yeah, we never considered that. What's the bear's name? Smokey the Bear? Smokey the Bear would be assaulting me at this very moment. Right. Off the brakes. Let us meander. We'll go with a notch of flaps. The wind is very calm. We don't want to go up, although, Jesus. The safe thing to do is take off where there's no terrain, so we're going to have to go up the hill instead of down the hill. Join FS not wanting to connect to the server. Are you using the right version, Dave? And are you connecting to the right server? What are you trying to connect to? What airport are you at? Whiskey 1-2, Muse. Whiskey 1-2. Flies off, leaving bushfires behind. No, we put it out. Put out the fire. It's totally sound now. It's grand. Tarnish, you're still on Join FS, aren't you? Yeah. Is it now? Alright, we'll taxi all the way down. We'll want the full length here, I'd say. You gotta love it. Look at the debris and stuff it's kicking up. Look at that. It's the TTM Flying Circus. Negative. You need to check for vFlyteAir. We changed it, Dave. Do you know the way I never do things to break them? You know, changes and all that stuff. I did with this one. All right, do a Yui here. Yeah, that's a new one. Same password, Dave. Alrighty, get ourselves turned. Alrighty then. Alright, let's see what happens. Ah, they really do it, don't they? The trees are just amazing in 24. Alright, friends. Flaps. Set for takeoff. Walking, talking, soon to be squawking. Let's go flying. Yep, you devil you. You got in. Nice. There's a Lancaster behind us. Incredible looking. You do. You look like a Lancaster. Right, here's 60 knots. Keep the elevator pointed down for the moment. 80. 90. 100. Upsie daisy. Mind the trees. Odds are right. Gear up. Jesus, that was... I mean, that was sporty, wasn't it? Flaps in. Get ourselves trimmed here. Alrighty then. Trim it. There we go. Alright, we're looking a bit better now. 63 likes on YouTube, lads. Thank you very, very much indeed. Legends, a lot of you. Look at the mountains there, look. Jesus, look. Incredible, man. Incredible. Go around speeds are good. Alright, it's 20 miles. We'll stay in this valley. There's our folks behind us. There is a Lancaster there somewhere. I can see him. We only need 6 more likes on YouTube. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? 64 freaking likes. That's incredible, lads. Thank you very much indeed. Legends the lot. There is a Lancaster. We can see him. Beautiful. Right, stop climbing, Murph. Turn the old nose down a bit.
Hello there.
DA96 Funk. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, buddy. Happy Sunday. All right.
Hello there.
Bit of trim. Clegg Pilot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my guy. I hope you're having a great day.
Hello there.
There's more of them. Too Tall Josh, welcome aboard. Many thanks, Josh. You're very welcome aboard. All the follows, lads. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Like +1, thank you very much. Roy. 81 likes. Jesus, we just got 81 now. That's absolutely nuts. He's our legend, the lot of ye. Thank you very, very much indeed. Brilliant. Right, this is only 20 miles out. Right, Murph, what can you tell us about the next airport, Sierra 52? What would he have to say about this? Easy now.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Oh, Crafty Tigers.
52, also known as Meathau Valley State Airport.
Cheers, buddy.
Is a charming little airport nestled in the heart of the Meathau Valley. It's
Meathau.
primarily used for general aviation.
Kevin, how are
and
you?
is a favourite among pilots looking to explore the stunning natural beauty of the area. The airport is surrounded by breathtaking mountains and offers easy access to outdoor activities like hiking, skiing and fishing. It's a lovely spot to land if you're looking to enjoy the great outdoors and maybe even spot a bear or two.
A bear? Wicked Lumberjacks, it is 100% recommended you exchange some of your financial accumulation and get yourself the Lancaster. It's very good, buddy. It's very good. Kevin Lewis, hope you're well, Kev. This is pretty. All right, so what do we say? 20 miles out this way. So we'll just stay in the valley. Got the road here to our left-hand side. Airplane heaven for the Lancaster. Yeah, it's really, really good, Memphisan. Really, really good. We're gonna fly it tomorrow night. If you're thinking about getting it, we're gonna fly it tomorrow night live. We also flew it the other day. There's a video there on YouTube if you want to check it out. And it'll, you know, because it needs a little bit of stuff when it comes to Jesus cows or horses. Horses. Ah, brilliant. It needs a couple of it needs the sounds worked on, and there's if you look at the YouTube video, I go through what it needs. Just two things: adjust your sensitivity for your elevator, and then there's a sound update you can get. I just need to get my pitch sorted because it's up and down like a yo-yo. There's a program that we use. It's called Equalizer APO. It's freeware. Have a listen to the differences this can make. So this is default engine. You turn this guy on. You know what I mean? Internally, I mean, you're really going to get some bass on this now. Have a listen. Default. So that absolutely changes how aircraft sound, and it's a freeware equalizer. I mean, that's all it is. So you can actually enhance any aircraft sound with that, and any of them, right? Let's fly around here. Look at this mad-looking thing. It's just like a small little, you know.
Hang on to your hats, boy.
A little hill up in the place with the thing. Do you know what I mean? We'll do, what'll work out here? Oh yeah, sure, we'll do one of these, look. Bit of tunage. This'll work. Oh yeah. Look at this. The Chairman, welcome in, Dougal. Very happy Sunday to you, my guy. Hope you're well. Petrolhead is in the chat. Welcome in, guys. Very happy Sunday. Here, welcome in. Jeez, look at the state of this. Absolutely gorgeous, man.
Established in the 1960s, it's a gateway to the stunning Methow Valley, known for its outdoor activities like hiking, skiing and fishing. The airport is surrounded by breathtaking mountains and offers a perfect spot for those looking to explore the great outdoors. Just imagine landing here and heading off to discover the beauty of the valley.
gorgeous. Right, let's put this one in gently. Notch of flaps. Muse fan, empty out your community folder and then try it again. I guarantee you it's an aircraft causing the CTDs. So just remove aircraft out of your community folder. Two Murphs talking. Isn't it terrible, isn't it? Dave was flying next to me and then a wasp landed on its crotch. What? Alright. Gears down. Mixture's rich. Prop is full. Let's rumble in here to Sierra 5-2, another default airport. Looking good, lads. Easy now. Hey, Pilot Peely is here. Kev Simcorner's here. Welcome in, lads. Happy Sunday. Alright, last notch of flaps. Let's plant this machine. Runway 13. Easy. Easy. Touchdown. Alright. Flaps in. Let us ramble. That's a plane inside another plane. That's mad looking. It's an FSR 500 with a something beneath it. It's a new biplane style, you know. Gorgeous. Seems like it. Only thing that changed was the update for the Aerostar. Just see what happens when you empty the community folder, Muse. Because chances are you have something in there, you know what I mean? How do you use say intentions just yourself and no having to change frequencies, etc.? What do you mean? So with say intentions, I'm using Mentor. Or no, I'm using a tour guide, right? So if you go into your settings and you go into intercom, right? I have a tour guide and it can be me, Jeff, Janet or Sarah, right? So I'm using me only because, well, I know stuff, you know. Right? It's cringe, I know it is, but sure, listen. And what you can do, you can have ATC communication on or off, or you can have the intercom on or off. Murph, I like clouds. If you want, you can turn off ATC, and that stops the ATC element of it, yes.
Ah, clouds, the fluffy wonders of the sky. Did you know the clouds can actually tell us a lot about the weather? From cumulus clouds that look like cotton candy to the ominous nimbus clouds that bring rain, each type has its own story. So keep an eye on those clouds. They might just be plotting a surprise shower or a lovely sunny day.
Now, right? Bin Man, thank you for the follow. Look at the state of that machine over there. Murph, there's an Avro Lancaster joining our flight. It looks gorgeous. The fluffy wonders of the sky.
Ah, the Avro Lancaster. What a magnificent aircraft. This beauty was first introduced during World War II and became famous for its role in the bombing campaigns over Germany. With its 4 powerful engines and distinctive silhouette, it's a sight to behold in the skies. Pilots and aviation enthusiasts alike adore this classic, and it's a true testament to engineering excellence.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Amazing. Hello there. There goes a Duke. A Duke! DJ Seamus is here, good to see you. The Lancaster is amazing. Right, lads. Navigraph. There we go. Right, what we're going to do now, it's an 80 nautical mile hike all the way down to Whiskey 16. This is going to be the end of our flight for today. Whiskey 16 is the other airport on this Orbex pack. So the Orbex pack includes Sierra 43 and Whiskey 16. We also used separate ones for Anacortes and Darrington. So all those airports are all Orbex airports and they're smashing. Really, really nice. Whiskey 12 and Sierra 52, these are default Microsoft Flight Sim, but they're not bad. I mean, they're fine, you know. Yeah. Hey, Callum is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. So 81 miles rambling out of this place. We'll do some exploring along the way. Get back into your plane. Right. Are we ready, sports fans? So reset the barrow, reset our directional indicator, and we'll taxi down here, and let's head her on out, shall we? So, off the brakes. It's 17 degrees now. Considerably warmer. As I was saying, I'm mad to get Garmin Pilot. I love Navigraph, but I'm mad to try out Garmin Pilot. You know, the Lank is amazing. Now, the friggin' wind has changed. Let's go up here to the left. Never mind, let's go to the right. That Lank won't be able to turn. Right, all our lights are on. We're going to back taxi here. Alright, Murph, we're heading now towards our final airport, Whiskey 16. What can you tell me about it? Easy now.
Whiskey 16, also known as Twisp Airport, is a delightful little spot nestled in the Methau Valley. It's a public use airport that caters mainly to general aviation and is surrounded by stunning scenery, perfect for those looking to explore the great outdoors. The airport is just a stone's throw away from the charming town of Twisp, where you can find lovely shops and eateries. So, if you're in the mood for a pint or a bite, it's a great place to land.
No, Merv, it's the other one. Whiskey 16. It's in the town of Monroe. It's back closer to Seattle. Is Garmin Pilot usable? I think it is.
You're right. Whiskey 16 or Twisp Airport is indeed a lovely spot in the Methau Valley. But Whiskey 16 is over near Monroe, closer to Seattle. It's a bustling area with plenty of activity. And the airport serves as a gateway for those heading into the city or exploring the beautiful landscapes nearby. Just imagine the views of the Cascade Mountains as you fly in.
Murph, you're a chancer. Jesus, what's going on in me views? I hate seeing parked and taxi aircraft.
I see what you're getting at, but I'm just a humble tour guide, not a chancellor. I'm here to share the wonders of the skies and the beauty of our surroundings, not to govern. Now let's keep our eyes on the clouds and the mountains, shall we?
No, Murph, a chancer. You're a chancer, not a chancellor. A chancer. Irish slang for a gobshite. Jesus, chancellor. Right, anyway. Flaps?
You got me there. A chancer indeed, always ready to spin a yarn or two. But let's keep our eyes on the skies and enjoy this beautiful flight together.
He has the attitude. Do you know, he knows some stuff. Right? Listen to yourself, Murph, will you? Yeah. Right. Let us proceed off runway 13 and see what sort of joyous occasion we can find. Are we ready? Power coming in. Let's go flying. Yup, the yard. Airspeed alive. In Germany we call it Merkel. Real still pilot, good to see you, buddy. Alright, 80 knots. 90 knots. 95, oopsie daisy. Pause, are ready to climb. You're up. Oh, this is pretty. Flaps coming in. Beautiful. Have you set a meeting point at Duxford? I haven't actually, no. I imagine we'll just get there. Best thing to do, Pilot Peely, when you arrive, just drop a text in Discord. I don't know what I was going to say there. Drop a text in Discord and we'll let you know where we are, right? I have to stop talking now. Right, ease off the power. Easy now. Yeah, I'd be pretty hard to miss. I'm going to be wearing my cowboy hat. You know, it's be 27 degrees, do you know? Jesus, look at this. There's a Lancaster behind us. What do you mean I'm not? I have to. It's going to be hot. We're going to go around this big mountain and then we'll hang a right. Oh look, there's another airport down here. 2S Oscar. Or no, 2 Sierra 0. Oh, this is nice, isn't it? Cowboy hat with Crocs. Yeah. You thought that after you sent the message? I will be hard to miss. Easy now. Jeez, that's a lovely little airport. Lovely. You'll have pieces of cork out of the hanging out of the hat. Or if you do, I'll be walking 20 feet in front of you. Well, I mean, you know, that could happen, right? You'll find me somewhere. I'd be the Aegis pointing up at the sky, or, you know what I mean, engrossed in, like, historical documents. Or having a pint somewhere, but, like, you'll know it's me anyway, you know. You'll have an umbrella shouting, follow me. Follow me! I want to bring me cowboy hat, Mrs. Two-Tone. You're in the other room. Here, I'm bringing me cowboy hat. Oh, no, you're not. What do you reckon, lads? Do you think I should be allowed to bring me cowboy hat? It's made of real cowboy. Murph, do you think I should bring my cowboy hat when we visit Duxford next week? Oh, you're upstairs? Let's see what Murph has to say.
Bring that cowboy hat, my friend. You'll fit right in with the aviation enthusiasts at Duxford. And who knows, you might just start a trend. Plus, it's always good to have a bit of flair when you're surrounded by such incredible aircraft.
Now, can I just say, the man's a genius, right? Prime King, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We're all in agreement, Murphy is a genius. Look at the scenery. It's only gorgeous. Jefferson is here. Hello, my friend. Recommended live stream straight from Brazil. You're very welcome in. Hello from Ireland. What aircraft is this? This is the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche for Microsoft Flight Sim. vFlyteAir, traditionally an X-Plane developer, but their Twin Comanche, it's very nice. Right, up this way. Right now, it's like we've very little power in the plane. Get up the hill, plane, will you? Up the hill we go. I was getting worried there for a minute. We're all right, though. You're all right. You're all right. Muse fan is in. Wilson pilot. Are we still talking about aviation? Yes. What a view. So, yes, it does have an autopilot. It'll give you lateral navigation. It won't give you altitude. So there's no way to alt hold. So you got to trim it yourself, then engage the autopilot, and does a pretty good job of holding the trim. So it's only 11 degrees again, look. Now, if we keep flying this way, we're going to come up to a place called Lake Chelan. Or Lake Chelan, it's in this region. What can you tell me about it? There's a Holden village. I can't climb those mountains. Can I? We might have to go left.
Lake Chelan. What a stunning gem in the heart of Washington. This beautiful lake stretches over 50 miles long and is known for its crystal clear waters and breathtaking scenery.
Right.
It's a popular spot for boating, fishing, and soaking up the sun, attracting folks from all over who want to enjoy the great outdoors. Legend has it that the lake was formed by glacial activity thousands of years ago, and it's said to be one of the deepest lakes in the US, reaching depths of over 1,400 feet.
What?
So keep your eyes peeled. You might just spot a fisherman or two trying their luck out there.
1,400 feet depth in a lake. That's unbelievable. Yeah, Muse, you definitely have an aircraft causing you grief, so yeah. At least you know it's tied to one of your aircraft though, right? Chances are it's something from 2020, so I would start with those first. The Irish Sea is like 50 metres deep on average. Aye. We're just kind of meandering over this direction. It's a bit interesting, this. But I gotta say, the Pacific Northwest, the scenery, unbelievable. I spoke like Eminem. Oh, really? Okay. So there is autopilot. However, it won't look after your altitude, which can be a problem. So you would need to use your trim. It's fine at lateral navigation. That's similar to GPS in your car. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, the world's deepest lake is over 5,000 feet deep. Yeeks. I mean, yikes. Oh wait, hang on. We could be in trouble here. Keep the power moving. Adjust your mixture. Close those cowl flaps. Reduce the drag. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what happens. I mean, I've a good feeling about this. This seems like a terrible bad idea. This is a terrible, terrible idea. Oh dear. Oh no, oh dear, and oh gosh, and bother. Right. We've just realised we've done something stupid. Ah, balls. Money balls.
Hello there.
Abort! Abort! Don't abort into the side of the mountain. Jesus! Right, we weren't ready to climb that hill. We're okay. 10 yard, good to see it. Trucks on standby. Just walk up to find you in my backyard. How to join? Yeah, we're Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You can't be doing things like that! Coordinated panic, yes. She came in and shook me share, look. Right. Easy now. News van, check off. Let's follow Goose. He's the right idea. Where's Sar when you need them? Nace, get airborne quick. There's like no more power available. We're using it all. Wife powered butt kicker. Easy now. Just got online. Where in my neck of the woods are you? Where Sierra 52. Murph, where exactly are we? Hang on, Mark.
We're currently flying approximately 138 miles northwest of Grey Ranch Airport, WA20, at an altitude of 7,467 feet. Just look out the window and enjoy the stunning views of the North Cascades.
That's where we are, right? What server are we on? Southeast Asian. The Lank was not turning her in there, right? yeah. Lancaster, not a great idea for mountain flying, right? They're headed to Lake Chelan. We are actually, yes. Easy now. All is... Look at the views. Isn't it only gorgeous? Like, isn't it just stunning, isn't it? It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Sierra 9 or 7 is nearby. Tis. Alive, look at the scenery. Look at that. I mean, do you know that? Look at the state, lads. Have you ever seen anything like this before? There's our lake down there. On the left. Alright, let's get things under control here. We're going to dive down a little bit. Watch our speed as we do it. So, Lake Chelan right ahead of us. And we'll do a bit of exploring while we're here. Beautiful. Imagine a person getting lost in these mountains. You'd never come back. You would never come back. Where are you? I'm near the mountain. Huh? Yeah. Looking good, lads. Looking good. Very pretty. Viper Strike is here. Good to see you. Hope all is well. We're flying up here at the Pacific Northwest, Lake Chelan. It's incredibly pretty up here. So we're going to hang a right, follow the lake all the way along. Stay in the valley. That is pretty, isn't it? This is the region where the geocaching was invented. The natives all have compass and GPS. What? Far, far away from people. We're in the wilderness here, man. Watch your speed. Easy now, Jemima. Easy now. Oh, look at that, lads. There's Carnage. Nice. Can they add nameplates to Join FS? I don't think so, not yet. Microsoft need to turn on a gadget. Patrick Doyle is here. Bring some A&E. What happened, Patrick? Man, look at this lake. 1,500 or 1,400 feet deep. That's nuts, isn't it? A little bit of trim. Look at the pathway up there to the left of the road, look. That's savage, man. There's Wicked Lumberjacks. Looking well. Alright, so we're dropping down our altitude here a little bit. This is very pretty. The noise of the other aircraft, man, it's friggin' awesome. Alright, bit of trim. Easy does it now. This is stunning. This is just beautiful. Murph, what else can you tell us about this lake, Chelan? Welcome to Oshkosh Week. Absolutely.
Lake Chelan is not just a pretty face, it's the largest natural lake in Washington state, stretching over 50 miles long. Formed by glaciers during the last ice age, it's a hotspot for outdoor enthusiasts, offering everything from boating to wine tasting in the surrounding vineyards. The lake is also home to the Chelan River, which flows out of the lake and is a favourite for fishing and kayaking. So whether you fancy a dip or a drink, Lake Chelan has got you covered.
What about the population up here? Do many people live here? Man alive, look at the state of it.
The population up here in Stehekin is quite small, with only about 100 residents. It's a hidden gem, mostly accessible by boat or plane, and folks come here to escape the hustle and bustle of city life. So if you're looking for a peaceful retreat, this is the place to be.
It just is. And tell me, what sort of fish would you find up here? Yesterday, July 19th, would have been the day the Ice Age ended. Muse, you should know.
Up here in the pristine waters of Lake Chelan, you can find a variety of fish, including the mighty lake trout, kokanee salmon, and rainbow trout. It's a fisherman's paradise, and folks come from all around to try their luck at reeling in these beauties. Just be careful not to get too excited.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
You might end up taking a dip yourself.
Bald Eagle, thank you very much indeed. 28 months, man. Cheers, buddy. What about the trees, Murph? What sort of species of trees do we have? We're learning stuff. Very knowledgeable fella, your man, you know. Do I need to fish?
The trees around here are a sight to behold. We're surrounded by towering Douglas firs, western red cedars, and grand ponderosa pines. These majestic giants can live for hundreds of years and provide habitat for all sorts of wildlife. So if you spot a bear or a squirrel, just know they're probably enjoying the shade of these magnificent trees.
Brilliant. What reshade presets? My Ank, they're over on our Discord. I started with Seal Sky, which is that. And then I've updated it. Well, that's the default sim. And that's what I'm using. Hey, we got that Lancaster behind us. Savage, isn't it?
He's a lot smarter than the other Murph.
He's a lot smarter than me.
The other Murph.
Yeah, that's Murph 2.0.
Oh, really?
Yes. Muse, shag off! Blame Muse fan. You'll see Muse fan next week and give him a... Yeah, she's going to give you a rap in the kisser now, Muse. Haha, right. Thought you were so freaking smart, didn't he? Right, where are we going? Stay in the valley. Stay in the valley. Why does that date strike me as important? Or strike me as important? What? That's a private joke that I don't know what's going on. She knows it's nothing to do with me. What are you talking about? The other Murph would be nice enough to buy the missus a brand new kitchen. Listen. A rap on the kisser. A slap in the face. Did you ever heard that before? No, a rap in the kisser. Trim, Murph, trim. You learn many things, friends, many things. Right, so we're going to follow this valley around to the left. Galway liberated from the Indians. Ah, that's right. Yeah. Jeez. Who's in charge? Right. So far we're doing well. What's our fuel situation? We're alright. Ish. Marathon becomes Snickers. Ah! Ice Age ends. The Ice Age ends, Ted. Right now, could we have gone up that way? No. We need to meander along here still. Oh, look at that though. Look at that. Beautiful. I mean, Cando must know about this. Del, this is the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche, available over on the Sim Market. It's been out for some time already. Got an update a couple of weeks back. Very pretty. Do you know, when a soundtrack doesn't actually do the place justice. Now we are talking. Jesus! I nearly hit the big rock. That was close! Who put that rock there? Jesus, that was close! Right, behave yourself, Murphy. Find somewhere safe to fly, will you? Did you just see the cliff jump out and try to catch us? Twin Comanche, that's the one. mean, look at that, look. It's just incredibly, incredibly gorgeous. The state. No, hang on. No, hang on. Jesus, do we not have something up here, look? What's this one do? No, hang on. No. Jesus, more buttons, you can do it. No. No. Yeah, that works. Ground hopping, Norway flying is absolutely beautiful in the sim. Absolutely beautiful. Colonel Fork is here, my dude. Hope you're well, buddy. We're here in the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. Dazzy Arab for 41 months has resubscribed. Thank you very, very much indeed, Dazzy. Good to see you, buddy. Colonel Fork, the vFlyteAir Twin Comanche. We're checking this one out for you today, buddy. I found that you need to kind of use the sensitivity slider on the on your elevator. Drop it back to about 0.6. Apart from that, man, it's really good. Sounds are good. There's one or two bugs, but overall, it's a great airplane. Smashing, absolutely smashing. Johnny Mon is here. Good to see you, my guy. A very happy Sunday to you, Johnny. We'll go around to the out right here, look. Man, look at that for a view. Ramble to the right. Uh-oh. I should have went left. Oh, Jesus. Right, don't panic. We need to do a right turn to get out of this mess and then immediately turn left. Jesus. Right, don't panic. We'll try a coordinated turn. Jesus. Don't hit the mountains. Don't hit the oh, don't hit a stall. Get out of this mess you put yourself into. Jesus. Right, our speed is back. Now up to the right. Yes, this is the safe way to go. How do I get myself into trouble all the time? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous what I do. Jesus. Right. We'll continue on. Ed, good to see you. Have I used gliders? I have. I need to use them more though. Lots more. Well in the realm. You know, until it won't be. Because we need to start climbing. Oh, Jesus. Easy now. Easy now. Oh, man, look at this. So we're currently using live weather. I wonder what live time looks like. Let's try it out, friends. Let's try out live time. It's not actually... oh, yes. Ooh, that's pretty, isn't it? Yeah, there's a couple of stutters here and there. You're going to get that with multiplayer. Right, where are we going? That cloud is dropped. We can't go left. It looks too dangerous, so we'll have to go to the right. To get around this big monstrosity. Murph, what's the name of that massive mountain peak in front of us? It's friggin' huge!
Right in front of us is the magnificent Glacier Peak. Standing tall at 10,541 feet, it's one of the most prominent peaks in the North Cascades and is an active stratovolcano.
Ooh.
This beauty is part of the Glacier Peak Wilderness, and its stunning glaciers and rugged terrain attract hikers and climbers from all over. Just imagine the views from the top, if you're brave enough to make the trek.
When was the last time it erupted? Muse fan, it looks to be Airplane Heaven Spitfire. Yeah, there you go. Kira, good to see you.
The last eruption of Glacier Peak occurred around 1700 AD, making it one of the most active volcanoes in the Cascade Range. It's been quiet since then, but it's always good to keep an eye on those mountains, just in case they decide to wake up.
Murph, did you ever watch the movie Dante's Peak with Pierce Brosnan? It's out of interest. Look at the detail on it, lads.
Dante's Peak, a classic, isn't it? Pierce Brosnan battling a volcano while trying to save the town. It's a thrilling ride, just like our flight, but thankfully, we're not dodging lava today.
Right, you know. Look at the state of it, man. Look at that. It's absolutely incredible looking. Look at the detail. This is where 24 shines. It is indeed, Johnny. Look at this for a view. Take a bow, Microsoft. Look at this. Erupted in the 1700s, like. Bloody hell, though. Isn't it savage? Look at this! Just unbelievable, isn't it? Ground hopping, yes sir. 5090 installed. Oh, my lads, we gotta come back here in choppers. This region is insanely good. This has turned into IMC very quickly. Let's try not to panic too much. Man, I'm blown away with the scenery here. This is epic scenery, isn't it? Hello there. Sam, thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. Specs, exclamation point, specs. We'll give you a list of all the specs that we're running. Well, thank you very much. Look at this, man. Insane. And we're actually descending here rapidly. You wouldn't think it. What a beautiful part of the world. Into mountain collision IMC. Yeah. Right, so we're kind of straight. We'll keep to the left of this peak ahead of us. And then we're kind of straight as we fly along here. We got quite high, 8,500. There we go. Easy now. It's windy as hell up here as well, man. We're doing 181 over the ground. It's just stunning, isn't it? It's unbelievable. When that MH60 drops, this is going to be our playground. This is definitely going to be our playground up here. It has to be. It's incredible. We'll meander this way a bit. Watch the speed. Airframe is shouting at us. Yeah, it's in 2020 as well, Sam. Right, what's around this corner here to the left? Knowing my luck, it'll be straight into another high peak. Let's see what happens. We're going to find this plane. You'll pick it up over on simmarket.com. Oh wow, look at this. You'd swear they knew we were coming. Look at this. This is absolutely insane looking. Easy now. Easy now. Look at that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, so the mesh in 20... Oh, Jesus, now hang on. You're after doing something stupid, Merv. The mesh in 24 is better. Have we got a way through that on the left? We'll chance it. We have a bit of airspeed. Danger! Danger! Rally to me. Rally to me. We're looking for that little gap here in the left, look. Rally to me. Easing out. Oh, we're getting starters. Go away. You're all right. We're all right. Oh, what? Look, the detail of the mountains, look. Unbelievable. Right, mind the trees, Merv. Squirrel! Don't press your luck, right? Man alive, that is just incredible. Down we go. Look at that! Man alive. My logo has the Indian flag. That's the Irish flag. Jesus. The Irish invented flags. This entire region is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Indian flag is my logo. No one's ever said that to me before. It's the Irish flag. Ah, look at the reflection of the prop. Or the sun hitting the prop. Yeah, the power Murph. Easy now. So we want to follow this bit of a stream in, then it's a right turn. This is terribly, terribly nice. Should I move over to 24? It's a daunting task to set everything up, plus Toby working. It is working. Sim Update 3 is really going to have it working, but I don't know. Dave, like, can you run both sims? I mean, can you keep both installed? You know what I mean? We're very fast. But I think we can follow this valley here now. Hey, Schutz is here. Good to see you, buddy. Schutz, we're just flying here in Leitrim, you know. Like, I used Toby in 24, but setting it up can be a little bit of a faff, you know what I mean? Watch your speed, watch your speed. We're nearly there. This has been a beautiful flight, hasn't it? Every time you go flying, they say the same, but like, this has been savage. Energizer, good to see you. Can we have snow? It's too warm, he says. Are you mad? Alright, we're going to follow the river up. Wicked Lumberjacks' sim is moments away from a CTD. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, we're going to snake on the Snaky River. They did, Energizer. They got the sound from Sim Acoustics. They're very good. Very good. This is going to be interesting. Easy now. Oh, look at the river there, look. And then the road. Ah, it's only gorgeous. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Beautiful is an understatement. Yeah, man. This scenery is just, it's off the charts. Alright, follow in the river. I follow rivers. Something went past us very big and very loud. I don't know what it was, but it sounded great, didn't it? Alright, speed is good. Although a little bit fast. Could have been a Lancaster, yeah. I don't see him though.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hamza, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, buddy. Lads, thank you so much for all the likes over on YouTube. Unbelievable. 110 of the divils. You're very kind. Thank you so very much indeed. And the support, as always, on Twitch and YouTube. Unbelievable, lads. Thank you very, very much. These are legends. It is a Lancaster. Do you hear the noise of him? He's kind of slingshotting himself. Limitation of join FS. Oh well. Right, so we're going to fly straight in. Whiskey 16. Alright, Murph, we're nearly at Whiskey 16, our final stop here at Monroe. What can you tell us about Monroe? He's an intelligent devil, this lad.
Monroe, a charming little town nestled in the heart of Washington State. It was founded in 1886 and is named after President James Monroe. It's known for its beautiful surroundings, including the stunning Cascade Mountains and the Scenic River that runs nearby, perfect for fishing and rafting. And let me tell you, the folks around here love their outdoor activities, especially hiking and camping. So keep your eyes peeled for some breathtaking views as we approach.
Nice. Your internet doesn't like China FS, really? Roy, have a great day, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, so speed coming back. Looking for some sort of a visual reference point. It's going to be hard to get. We're still following the river. We're going to start branching over here to the right side. Easy now. What a beautiful flight, and we got in just before the weather took a turn, didn't we? Look at that. Stunning. It's like the main road heading in. Oh, what a part of the world to visit. Yet again, I have to add another place on my bucket list. Thanks very much, Hazma. Very kind, dude. I only get 14 megabytes, so it's very temperamental. Really? Jeez, Dave. So this is my view here, look. That's what I'm looking at when I'm flying. Don't mind the back of my head now. It's terribly bad, you know. Oh, terrible, terrible, you know. But this is what I'd be looking at. Very fancy. Jeez, the scenery is unbelievable, isn't it? Gorgeous. Where's that button? There it is. Alrighty, airport I think is in sight. Start bringing that speed down another smidgen. Prop going up. Is that it there? Down a bit and then up a bit. Right. Let's see what happens. Thank you very much. Alright, speed's looking good. More power coming down. This is Monroe. This is beautiful, isn't it? So this is it's another Orbeck scenery we're flying into this airport. There it is. Oh, look at this. It's actually down the hill. This will be interesting. Right, let us have the gear. Landing gear coming down. Green light. Gears down and locked. Notch of flaps. This should be fun. It can be Dougal, 100%. I'm just used to it now though, you know what I mean? Like a desk mounted stick, I was in the VR rig yesterday. Well, the sim rig yesterday in VR. I almost vomited. I needed a break. I was in a hoop, lads. I was flying the Alouette off the cliffs of Moher, diving down and flying back up. Just absolute, you know. But yeah. Like I had the Aviation on that mounted low. Alright, this is a steep approach. Mind the trees.
Tell the truth now.
Huh?
Tell the truth. Two-Tone Junior had to get you a drink.
I needed a pint of water. Yeah, it was terrible bad.
Sit down.
I needed to sit down. I was in a hoop. Alright, about to land. Muse! Shake off! I'm trying to get me roast dinner now in a minute. Jesus! Alright, watch your speed. Easy. Oh man, what a beautiful little airstrip. Look at this. Runway 25. Hold the nose. Flare. And drop. Alright. Keep it on the straight and level. Small bit of power. Flaps coming in. And I'd say we're going to have to back taxi here, lads. Poor Elmuse. Wait, is this a turnaround point? Yeah. Easy now. Ah, Jesus! Right, I imagine we need to get on the grass. They won't like that, but I don't really have a choice, do I? All the planes approaching us. I'll get onto the grass. There goes the Lancaster. Easy now. We're in all the grass. I think the Lancaster is going to be particularly fun tomorrow night when we're flying it, lads. Particularly fun. What a beautiful scenery. Oh, we'll go exploring here now in a moment.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hot Garbage Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, buddy. Do we like have an FBO or anything? No? We just about fit here as well. Jesus. Just about fit. There's a brand new release from Orbex. It's very pretty. We'll go exploring here now in a moment. I'm going to park up beside my car up here on the right. Easing out. Mind the tent, Murphy. Mind the tent. Alright, that'll do her. Brakes on. Lights are good. Aviation is coming off. Engine's coming off. Mags come off. Battery coming off. Get a door open. Oh, let's see what we can do. Engine plugs, wheel chocks. Will do. Beautiful, beautiful flight, wasn't it? Absolutely superb. Don't land with the parking brake on. Oh, Janie Mac. Captain Sickbag, absolutely, buddy. So the Twin Comanche by vFlyteAir. Hopefully, guys, you'll know now if you want or not want this aircraft. I enjoy it. I think it's really nice. Sounds are excellent. They've updated those. There's a handful of bugs still with the aircraft. One or two things don't work. That overpowering red light from the ceiling, you can't turn that off manually. Just hit the L switch, that'll get rid of it. The decision height, so your radar altitude, that doesn't seem to be working right either. But it's still an incredible, incredible aircraft. This is the airport, Whiskey 16 at Monroe. And you actually get this strip and the place we started off with in the same Orbex purchase. So if you want to have a look at the description here on our YouTube video, just look in the description notes below. You'll see links to where you can buy these airports from. There's Tarnish, look, is it? Nice parking, buddy. First Airfield. Welcome to First Airfield. Look at this. Elevation 50 feet. The pilot shop. I love exploring all these little airfields, man. Green Flag Racing. Look at that Lancaster, look. What? Insane. Insane. But it's a lovely, small, quaint little airfield, like right in a farm, right? Look at the house here. That's a serious house, man. Hang on. That's pretty, isn't it? Look at the gaff, man. That Lancaster is ridiculous there, but it looks awesome. Various hangars. All our little T hangars. Oh, they're pretty. Look at that, man. That's old. Each of the hangar blocks, look. That's nice. It's controlled by the rheostat under the parking brake. Okay, we'll have a look. You do get a starting location inside a hangar of choice. Look at that, man. That'd be your own hangar in here. Isn't it very pretty? Look at the detail here, Jesus. Monroe. Ah, isn't it very good, isn't it? What a beautiful part of the world. Now, I know the weather is nice and all, but it's only when you start changing things, you can kind of see scenery a little bit better, you know what I mean? This sort of crack. Right? It's very pretty here. What a beautiful part of the world to be in. Evergreen State Fairground. What? Look at all this, look. Evergreen Equestrian Park. Snohomish County. And they could have put some horses in, couldn't they? Racing track, speedway. It's nice, isn't it? And then the other airport, as I said, it's only up the road. It's only like 10 miles away. Very nice. It's just pretty, isn't it? There's the outhouse. There's the ones on the phone. Oh no, she's not on her phone. She's just fixing her hair, look. What's the names? What were the names? Mina, Mina, and Mona, right?
Hello there.
Will Shows, welcome in. Or maybe it's Will's house. Welcome aboard, Will. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm really liking this. This is awesome. It's a beautiful little scenery. Now, back to our plane. What were you saying? There's a switch underneath the parking brake. Switch under the parking... So these are the main switches under your parking brake here, right? But none of them seem to be doing what I want to be doing. As in that big red light. To avoid optical illusion and severe vertigo, turn anti-collision lights off upon entering clouds. Yeah, like there's no other switch in here. Turn them lads off. What else do we have? Oh, she's basic enough back here, isn't it? Nice plane, this, isn't it? Like it's a lot. It's very X-plane looking. If that makes sense. Does that work? What's that do? That's the friction lock. That actually works. Cowl flaps. Open them. Power outlet. They're all our vents. They're cylinders. Look, cylinder numbers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've no other light switch. Yeah, we don't know about the model. Yeah. What in flights in 24? I don't get that option. Where's this now? I've got a genuine question. Did Flight Sim remove the multiplayer? No, but it's there. So if you don't have the option, well, this is what could have happened to you. Load into the sim, then hit your settings, go to online and make sure multiplayer is turned on. Then go back to your main menu and then re-enable it. That make sense? I might get the scenery, Orbex, but GA flying around Seattle is fun. Yeah, Energizer, 100%, man. 100%. So, Will, make sure you do that. Go into your options, online, turn multiplayer on, then go back into your main menu, back at the main screen, and then you should be able to get it from there. If you turn it off in there, if you turn it off whilst in a session, and then go back to your main menu, you won't see multiplayer. It doesn't give you the option. You know what I mean? But, yeah, lads, that was an absolute barrel load of fun. I really enjoyed flying with the Twin Comanche today, but also exploring the Pacific Northwest. We will be back here soon, definitely. And you know, the biggest thing, as always, is getting to fly with you guys, because it's just incredible. This absolute majestic behemoth. We're going to be taking this out for a spin tomorrow night. We're doing a Battle of Britain memorial flight. We'll be leaving RAF Fairford and we'll be heading to a couple of destinations along the Battle of Britain memorial flight air show tours, including that of Duxford, and then returning back to their home base. So yeah, that was definitely a lot of fun. So does it also work with career mode? There's no multiplayer in career mode. No. Murph, dinner time. Right, lads, dinner time is here. I want to thank you all so very much indeed, lads, for all the support on YouTube here and on Twitch. You're very, very kind. And yeah, where is it on Orbex, Murph? Tarna, scroll down here on YouTube, you see the link. It's well worth it. It's very good. Very, very good. Right, lads, we'll see you tomorrow, 1900 Zulu time. That's when we're going to be kicking off for our Lancaster flight. So until then, have a great day. And the curse of the seven lads, so hang on, it's all gone pear-shaped. Although we're getting better now. What's that thing do? Oh, it's so good as well. Gin covered table with cordial. Wait, I don't need that anymore. I'm not with that bank. That's like old technology. It's gone under me TV stand and everything. It's gone into me mouse mat. Hang on, I'm trying to do the thing. Hey! Oh. That's proper destroyed. That time we were all fighting Canada. Dublin. Pascal Sheehy, RTE. Is Pascal Sheehy still doing the news? Oh, there's Gibbo, look! He almost turned it over. Gibbo, you nearly rolled it.